mano. Umunda koro. Aye zuko wanobi tuko kabia. Abi obi no wadile. Abi obi no Asia. Ayo na Europe. Ayo na America. Ayo obi no Waso. Ayo na Panama Africa. Ayo na Ghana. Akoro ma bi o de ka ko jero la mara na Ghana. Asine ezo ku da kusi. Ezo ko we ke kusi. Biafra jago. We are resolute. We are unstoppable. Abi obi mu Chineke ndaboro. Inabudu. Inabudu ndi shoji. Wo ni beri beni le kani la ni ya. Abu ndaboro. Umu Chineke sukawa. Umu Chineke sukawa. Umu Chineke sukawa. Aye sukawa. Umu Chineke sukawa. Obi chuku. Umu Chineke sukawa. Aye sukawa. Umu Chineke sukawa. Obi chuku. Biafra must be restored. Hardcore of the hardcores. Who would go Biafra? Biafra on that. That is it. Movement. Mazi, human beings breathe on this planet Earth. We are the children of the Almighty, the creator of the heaven and earth. They deny us our history. The only place you will find the living water, I said, Isi in Kanu. Where you will find the living water is in the land of Biafra. They don't want us to know who we are. The children of light. The first language on this planet Earth is the Igbo language. They deny us all this knowledge. The mother of light, she have resurrected. He said the darkness cannot overshadow the light. The light must shine. The hour has come that the children of light will shine, that the whole world may see the light of the Almighty Creator. I be obi Chineke kporoku. Ayo zukawo obi Chineke zukalawo. Obi Chineke tere manu. Ayo zukawo obi Chineke zukawo. Obi
we fearless. Biafrans, we are priceless. Don't you know, yeah, we united. Can't you feel in the future is brighten? God's nation overhauling. The whole world is on notice. The genocide, what could stop us? Odumowoju was a warlord. Stop the genocide and save us. The whole world on the level scale. Can't you break loose and you fix it? The swords, we are fish on the pond. They don't know we are sharks of the ocean. Giving up is a sin. So you must quechiri, so quechiri, the quechirigo.
Omu Chineke quechirigo. Anye quechirigo, omu Chineke quechiri. We are coming from a land of rising sun. We can never rest until Biafra is restored.
Obi Chuku, omu Chineke suko. Aye suko, omu Chineke suko. Obi Chuku, Chineke suko. Asaku meje. Obi Chuku, Obi Chineke toroku. Aye suko, omu Chineke suko.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu. Today is the 10th day of November in the year of our Lord 2021. The day Nigeria government exposed themselves for who they are in the shenanigan of the judiciary. Our leader was taken to the Nigerian court, but all of us saw the cinema that unfolded, the charade, but we must continue. I welcome each and every one of you today because we are going to discuss about the issue at hand today. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remains our supreme leader. Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. Our leader must be released. What we are undergoing is a process. Do not be feeble-minded. Do you understand? You know, this feeble-mindedness has been our problem. But this generation, we understood that. It doesn't matter whatever that happens. Do not be feeble-minded. Do not be annoyed with the annoyance. You jettison your thing. In our adage, you say, "Come am ga bonoma to fuom him, bonoma to treya." Do you understand it? Instead of me to jettison, throw away my thing, my precious object with annoyance, instead with the same annoyance, I will pick up my precious object. That is the thing. Because if you jettison it, who loses? It's you. If you throw your thing away, it's you that lose, no other person. So emotions must come, but we are human beings that have the capacity in order to subdue our emotions and remain focused. That is the reality. Before I continue, let us pray.
Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ ime ife niile. Gonye ekele ihe niile ekere eke ma gonye bụ onye a na-eke ya eke. gị onye nwere mbido nwere ọgwụgwụ, gị onye kechara ịbụ ụmụ Igbo site na ndị nna nna anyị, onye anyị nọ na n'inye tata bụ eri. Iwe sị na anyị nwa bụ ndị ga na-aza afa gị nwa bụ Chukwu n'ụwa gbaa gburugburu. Iwe sị anyị zaba ụmụ Chukwu, anyị zaba nwa Chukwu, anyị zaba ike Chukwu, anyị zaba ọlụ Chukwu, anyị zaba ugo Chukwu, Chukwu Emeka, Chukwu bụ ike m, Chi bụ eze, Chinyere. Ọ gị nyere afa ndị a niile wee na-aza ya. Ụwa niile webụ n'ebe a ka idebere ihe niile iji wee kụọ ụwa. Ma n'otu ihe maọbụ ihe ọzọ wee bụrụ na agbapụrụ anyị anya, mana tata na ya afụgo ebe nya bụ mmiri na obido wee maba anyị. Ọnya ka eji wee gbakọnyọ tata, wee bịa gbaa gị okirikiri ebe a. Ife a ji wee gbaga okirikiri n'ọngụ gwakwara Israel na ekpere na-abụ ka ọ na ọnwa ewu nwogbuo n'ala ọṅụta nne ya ala. Ọkwa nya ka eji wee bịa tata bụ ụbọchị Eke. Ife eji n'aka abụọ ọdịnala jikọtara Igbo bụ ọjị, nke unu gwara anyị nya ka anyị ji ekwu okwu ọjị. Bọọdụ mma juru nya bụ ana Igbo nke anyị nọ n'ime tata. Agwesị na ya bụ oge kara aka n'olukwana. Nọọ mberede nyiri dike, ma nọọ mberede ka eji ama dike. Ife anyị bịara tata bụ na ebe abịa ịgbadoro ọsọ wee bịa sị na ebe aba na anyị na ya abịago ka anyị were ife idebere anyị. Anyị ife anyị bịara iwere tata bụ ụbọchị Eke bụ mbido izu ndị Igbo, maka abịa na ana Igbo na ụnụ gwara anyị na-agba n'anọ ka ọ dị. Tata bụ mbido izu ndị Igbo na anyị bịara tata ka anyị werekwa ihe niile nke unu debere, bụ ife ọma niile nke unu debere anyị, nke ndị ilu obi anapụ anyị, maka na ị gwara anyị site n'ụnụ, maka na ụnụ nwa, maka na ife ọma si n'aka ụnụ abịa. Ụnụ gwara anyị na kama okwu si n'ọnụ gị bụ eke kere ụwa pụta agaghị emezu na eluigwe na ụwa ga-agabiga. Wee na-ajụ gị na Igbo okwu ọnụ gị iji wee kwuo okwu dị otu a. Iwe si na okwu ọnụ gị bụ na ndị ala ọzọ agaghị abịa nara anyị ala nke aka anyị a, na ndị ile agaghị abịa megide anyị n'ala nke aka anyị, kama na anyị ga-enwere onwe anyị. Anyị wee na-asị eke kere ụwa ebe isi na kama okwu ọnụ gị agaghị abịa na emezu na eluigwe na ụwa agaghị abiga. Anyị wee sị na eluigwe na ụwa agaghị agabiga, kama na okwu ọnụ gị na ọ ga-abịa na mmezu. N'ihe anyị na-ekwu okwu bụ ndị niile na-eme okwu ọnụ gị ya nseke, ndị niile pụtasị anyị na ọha nwa bụzi eze, chefuo na ọgị bụ eke kere ụwa bụ eze, wee sị na onye ọbụla ọzọ kwụrụ ọtọ fe enwutuo ya. Ndị ahụ ka anyị na-ekwu okwu banyere ha tata, si na ọbụkwa nna anyị ji egbe na anyị ji mma na anyị aka agbatụsigo ndị a, mana anyị ejiri egbe anyị ejiro mma. N'ọnya ka anyị si wee bịa nọọ n'isi iwu na ife mere na tutu ama bụ na a ga-eziri gụrụ igwe kpatara na ada arapụ isi aka were agba ụrịọm na ụnụkwu na ada agụghị isi anụ n'ite. Ọnya ka anyị ji wee bịaba tata were ekwu okwu maka ndị a niile dị iche iche, ndị na-agba mkpa n'ụzọ dị iche iche, ndị ga-aka ha nara anyị ihe nketa anyị. Nwoke Eke nọ nafa, nwoke Ori nọ nafa, nwoke Afọ nọ nafa, nwoke Nkwọ nọ nafa, nwaanyị Eke nọ nafa, nwaanyị Orie nọ nafa, nwaanyị Nkwọ nọ nafa, nwaanyị Afọ nọ nafa. Anyị sị nafa niile ga-eji anazelu mmiri, ha ga-eji anazelu mmiri, ha ga-eji anazelu mmiri, ha ga-eji anazelu mmiri. Ndị wee kwuo ugboro ịnọọ na ha ga-ezeru na Eke, zeru na Orie, zeru na Afọ, zeru na Nkwọ, mana okwu gị bụ eke kere ụwa na ọ ga-abịaru na mmezu. Eke kere ụwa ọkwa ka anyị chetakwa na ibu anyị ụzọ mara ihe ndị a niile na ọgụ a na-ekwu okwu na o nwere onye iwepụtara wee buru ụzọ. Ana onye bụ ụzọ ọgụ abụọ ọrụ gị nwoke bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, onye ndu, onye anyị na-afụbeghị ụdị ya mbụ kamgbe eji wee kọwara anyị akụkọ, afụdoro ebe edere ụdị mmadụ a n'akwụkwọ. O wee bụrụ n'oge nke anyị ka ị mere ka anyị fụ ụdị ndị a, iwe gụọ anyị afa nke dị oke ọnụ ahịa, isi na anyị bụ ndị indigenous people of Biafra. O wee gwa anyị that before all there were none like us, and after all there will be none like us, that after we might have gone, that humanity will still to see people like us again, but they will not see us. Iwe kekere ụwa ebe ọ bụ na ịrọpụtara anyị n'oge generation nke anyị, n'oge ọgbọ nke anyị a, na ị ga-eme ihe ebube nke dị oke ọnụ ahịa nke a na-emebeghị n'ụwa mbụ. Ụmụ gị abịakwa na ekekere ụwa, ụmụ gị abịa na tata bụ ụbọchị Eke. Gị onye na-amụ anya n'okwu ọnụ gị fụ na ọbịa na mmezu, iwe sa bụ ndị na-echetara gị ha edere na adu ọkpọ nya ka anyị ji wee na-echetara gị n'isi na arịọ na anyị ga-arịọta, anyị chọọ na anyị ga-achọta, anyị kwụ anyị ga-emeghere anyị. Ụmụ gị abịakwa na ekekere ụwa tata bụ ụbọchị Eke, dịka anyị na-akụ meghere anyị, dịka anyị na-achọ ka anyị chọta ekekere ụwa dododo ka anyị na-arịọ gị. Anyị amarakwa na ebe anyị ga-ebido ọkwa na ụmụaka ka anyị bụ na-asa arụ n'afọ n'afọ, mana gị bụ onye na-eme ihe niile chetakwa na ọdịbe ekekere ụwa ka anyị ji wee ṅụọ iyi. Anyị ji gị benu wee ṅụọ iyi, were gị ana wee ṅụọ iyi, were mmiri ṅụọ, were ikuku ṅụọ, wee sị na ụmụaka niile akpọrọ ha ndị volunteers, ndị na-eso Maazị Nnamdi Kanu n'azụ, na ha ga-adị ka echi na echi ada abụọ. A sị na ọ bịara egbu ha ga-egbu onwe. Onye ọrụ na-echara anya wee sị na isi ba na awa aja, onye a ga-eji isi nke wee chụọ. Mmadụ ọbụla ọsọ anya bụrụ gọvanọ, ọsọ anya bụrụ elda, ndị na-agbọ ndị na ha bụ airlines, nke si na ife anyị na-ekwu okwu ebe a na nke unu nyere anyị na ya agaghị anọ n'ime ma ọ na ọ gaghị enwe isi. A sị na ha niile ga-ebeta isi bata ihe na ya ga-enwe isi. Esiri osi na fụrụ ụmụaka ma ọ bụ anyị niile nọ ebe a wee tụba nkwe anyị sị na egbe eluigwe si n'igwe gba ka ọ bụrụ ya n'ugwu tụwa ya n'ala anyị sịkwa na ụnụ kechara ụbụba ụnụ fụrụ ụbụba wee baa ya afa wee sị ụbụba ọ nazichara imi ya tụwa ya na-arụ ya maka na ọchụ nwa ọkọ nwata na nwa ọkọ nwee nwe ngwa ọsọ ụnụ gwara anyị na ụnam na-ada egbu ebe n'ebe kama na ọ na-abụ ụnam na-atụsị ọ na ebe n'ebe ọnya ka anyị ji sị na anyị ga-azụ ka afịa mana anyị ga-ana ka afịa n'ije a na anyị ga-agba ka nkwụ mana anyị agba ka ngwọ n'ife anyị na-ekwu okwu ya anyị ma na aja anyị ma na ọgbaguru ga-enye mkpume mana ọ ga-anya uri ya na akpana maka na aja ada egbu edi dịka anyị jikọrọ aka ọnụ tata ekekere ụwa si otu a wee gbaa na niile ebe ala Biafra niile okirikiri adị n'ọgụgụ bụ eriọm gị butere ụzọ ọgụ a bute ụzọ ọgụ a onye ọ na-ekwetara n'ife a na-ekwu kutue ka ọ nwụọ ozugbo ị gwara ife ọ na-ekwu na ị ga-eme ka ọ bịa na mmezu anyị ekwuo na-ekwubie si na otu a ka ọ ga-adị tata bụ ụbọchị eke n'afa Chukwu okike abịa amapụrụ ime ife
Ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was renditioned extraordinarily with the collaboration of Kenyan government from Kenya, backing of the blessings and backings of the British government. Nigeria committed international crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against the indigenous people of Biafra, even against Nigeria and against Kenya, against Britain, against the international community. Under normal circumstances, all this crime merits heavy sanction to the government. Heavy diplomatic and economic sanction. Because this is a declaration of war. Under normal circumstances, Nigeria declared the war against Britain. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a British subject, is a British citizen, holding British passport, without anything in him or with him about Nigerian passports or papers. No. But we all know the obvious. Therefore, today, our leader was brought in because that is what we are going to discuss. And I will also open the line so that Biafrans will call and talk about and speak their opinion, their view. But let me tell you this. What we are going through is a process. We should not allow ourselves to be deceived that freedom fighting is easy and straightforward. It is a lie. South Africa, ANC fought for, they are not even fighting for, or they were not fighting for a separate state. No. Deliverance from apartheid. More than 50 years. I think they started in 1922. Do you understand? When we talk about consistency, that is it. Even if you are sleeping, even if you are running, you stay where you are. The same ideology, no changing. Somebody annoys you from inside or from outside. After you are annoyed, you still stand where you are. That is what we call consistency. Whether there is propaganda, anything, you stay where you are. Oh yeah, consistency. Do you understand? After everything, now when you get the freedom, you cherish it. Do you understand what I mean? When you obtain freedom, now you cherish it. Because you will understand how hard it was. People died for it. Do you understand me? So today, as I said, we are discussing about what transpired today and the lessons we should learn. Because that is the main thing. In every situation, we should learn positive lessons. We should understand things. We should read things from other dimensions that even people are not seeing. Listen. Many people we are thinking that once it's today on 10th, our leader will be released. Oh yeah, go. No. Let me tell you, Nigeria is a country under international law, is enjoying international United Nations Charter on sovereignty of a country or sovereignty of countries. Do you understand? There are things that should be done and should be done in many ways. Yes, our leader went to court. We saw the humiliation of our elders. As we told you, our HOD said the last time, given command and ultimatum for elders, for religious leaders in our land, every facet of institution in our land should send delegates, and they did. Like as one person. The people you saw there, the elders you saw there, we are delegates, the Igwes, they are delegates from the whole of Biafra land to go, because everybody will not go. The same thing, the same way, we are millions of us Biafrans, but only few people went there, hundreds if not thousands. So that is it. That is the way we should see it. Now, what transpired today is a disgrace. And that disgrace is not only for IPOB. Let us learn something. I saw what happened today. No matter how hard it is, but I started understanding. At the first time I was highly furious, but after I closed my eyes and relaxed, I started receiving, real revelations of the positivity of what transpired. Because in every situation we must learn. We must remove the positive aspect of it, what we should learn. The mistake we are making always as a people, that is who we are. But as time goes on in the lives of people, there are little negative things, we change it. That is how, through enlightenment, through meeting of different civilizations, you can learn from other civilizations. Also, they can learn from you. This world is a world of symbiosis, mutual benefit. If you can't now, you become exploited. Because adaptability matters a lot. You adapt to the system, to the modern world. Whenever something happens in our land, the character of us, our character, I'm not removing myself, I'm talking to us as a people. Whenever something happens, something unfortunate or anything, our people will first of all start looking for culprits. Who is the cause? Instead of trying to look for solution to quench the thing first, first now I blame one. Our people don't know this. Inside the heat, instead of saving the situation and looking for solution to save the situation, the cause, and thereby leaving the fire to continue burning, focusing the attention on who is the cause, who is not the cause. Do you understand? It's just like where there is accident. Maybe you see a driver, he drove badly. Eventually, he collided with another person. And maybe the car caught fire. And the people started talking. Oh, this is the cause. This man is the cause. This man, bring him. Let's beat him. Let's take him to police. And they will leave the people that are dying in the collided cars. Maybe fire broke out. Instead of removing them first, they will start blaming. Oh, is this man that is the cause? He is the cause. Oh yeah, bring him. Let us kill him. Does this solve anything? if they start blaming and the people there dies, who becomes the real culprit is the people, because they are stupid. You save life first. Now you learn. Now from after saving lives, making sure that everything is okay, now you start the blame game goes on. That is how things work. But in our own, no, immediately. No, let us take him. Is this what we start looking? Just pursuing shadow, looking for culprits and who is the cause, this and that, which should have been done after everything. Look for solution. Do you understand? So, what am I saying? Today has shown the complete disdain against Biafrans. Not even IPOB or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No. It makes me happy, I'm telling you honestly, because every one of us, our elders that went there genuinely representing a people, representing institutions in our land, look at how they were disgraced, sitting under the sun. Now the question is, everybody will be asking, even in their minds, what these people are saying. Now we understand. That is why you see the tools of people, our people. Do you understand that this thing is uniting us? This situation is uniting. When you look at listen to the outbursts of both political elites and this and that, is changing. I put a clip before that one man is a Biafran, he's an Igbo man, says the relationship between the South and the North is a master-slave relationship. They are pointing out what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been pinpointing here on Radio Biafra, what we are reiterating every day here on Radio Biafra. Don't you think that we are making progress? Don't you think so? Don't you think so? Events will unfold. It might seem absurd, but there is changing issues, is changing things to our advantage. Do you understand me? That is the thing. Do you remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he said that? You know when he was saying it, he said 2015. He said Buhari will give us Biafra. He is winning. Before election result, even during the campaign, he said Buhari will win election 2015, and Buhari will give us Biafra. Many people, even some, maybe he didn't even understand the spirit that spoke through him in that. It's true. There are many things. A radical, a fanatic like a fanatical. They are using his name. Buhari is dead, but they are using his name in order to act, because that is who he was before he died. So that is why I'm still talking about Buhari. He is a hardline jihadist. He is not diplomatic at all. Let me tell you, I used to tell people, I say, hey, thank God for somebody like Buhari even, because he is a hardliner. The same way that Pharaoh hardened. If Nigeria change, for example, bring maybe a more diplomatic personnel as a president, I will become highly afraid, because our people easily fall. Our people fall. Once you talk to them lower, you let them to, you can use diplomacy, you convince everybody. You convince people. You use sentiment. Okay, look at let us give is our people now. They have given Biafran's position in the federal in Abuja. So let us mellow it. They will use that in order to try to steer confusion in IPOB. And that is what I will be afraid. But the more hard they go, the more hard they go on us as they did today, the more harder we become. And the thing is galvanizing us both people that we are calling us that we don't know what we didn't know what we are saying, let us build one Nigeria. Now they are trying to understand. They are now really genuinely understanding, saying reason with what we are saying here. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Are you understanding what I'm saying? A whole delegates of Igwes in Igbo land, a whole people, they will keep them outside under the sun without respect. There is no way, no law, no constitution that prohibits them people witnessing court proceedings. Even our lawyers were bad. It is at the full glance of every camera, international everybody now knows. So any of these elders, any of them that now start talking another thing against us, know that it's even it's now insane, because now the thing happened koro. Do you understand? Do you see the positivity we are going to grab from this? Because now we are one in grief. We grieving. That is, we are victims. Everybody, even the elders, even the Ohanese that are errand boys before. Now they are seeing another thing openly. It's no more hidden. Do you understand? They are now seeing, there is no more diplomacy on that victimization of everybody. Do you see it? Don't you see that it is a positive positivity to our struggle? I will play some clips about what the outburst of people that used to keep quiet, that used to be diplomatic, that used to now you see them now, from outbursts now actions will start coming. Do you understand? I play one of the clips, the first clip before I started. The man said it direct, without hiding. Something they cannot say about 5 years, they are all hiding. Today, because of the issue at hand, because of the actions that are being given to everybody, as far as you're Biafran, now they start not knowing, they knew, but they start experiencing, because the masses, the Biafran masses, IPOB have forced them out in order to come and experience that thing we are talking, and they are seeing it. They are seeing it. So there is no more Nazi sooner. Our leader must be released. Make no mistake about it. It doesn't matter what they are saying, or January or this and that. Our leader must be released, and know ye that this is part of the process. Do not be feeble-minded. People that castigate, people that can come and laugh. The end justifies the means. That is what I always say. It doesn't matter. The end justifies the means. Before, when our leader was arrested, 2015, people laughed and cajoled. He will not come out. Eventually, he came out. Operation Python Dance went to his home in Afari Beku to dance. They thought that he has been killed. People were laughing. People were cajoling. IPOB na you see even your own Igbo brothers laughing at you, until he surfaced after about 13 months. And the same thing this time around. That is it. So we should not be afraid. You know what thing is this? They are using the gears, the shadow of what is happening in Abuja, our leaders' court appearance. Now they are committing genocide in our land. In Hiala, Lilu, in Osin Utokwa. From 7 in the morning, they will continue bombarding everywhere till night. since 7 days now. Hope Uzodimma, that is what he's doing. This man, Hope Uzodimma. We shall continue. But know that they are abducting, they are kidnapping our people, they are killing our people. I'm telling you honestly. The Nigerian army is in Osuitokwa, in Anambra, Imo, committing genocide. Thinking that we, because of the court appearance of our leader, that every attention will be there. They commanded them, the Nigerian military, their hierarchy commanded, they are terrorists. They commanded them not to be using camera if they are not to show anything, if they are committing their genocide. Because of the camera, what happened before, they videoed it. Now they tell them, they commanded them, do not show anything, just kill silently, without camera. But let me tell you, they will kill us, we shall kill them, at last Biafra will come. You see this guy, Hope Uzodimma, that fraudster, the Sarkin Fulani of Imo State. Everybody know. He didn't merit it. He is not elected by the people. He was appointed. So he is doing the biddings of his master. But let me tell you, he will be at the brunt. The governors come and go, the people remains. Presidents come and go, the people remains. If you understand, I got no and no buoya. This man, we shall hear his story. We shall hear his story. We shall hear his story. We must continue. So what am I trying to say? The episode that took place today, it has galvanized even our elders, made them to confirm that, look, what IPOB is saying, we have been correct all the time. That we are, because of money, before they knew, they were experiencing it, this victimization, second-class citizen or fourth-class citizen. These elites in our land, they were hiding it. Because of the money, they are getting something from it, and they were experiencing it secretly. But we, IPOB, the masses, forced them out so that they experience it at the glare of everybody, so that they cannot hide it again. It's no more hidden. Something that is exposed is exposed. Even if they don't want to take action, we push them to take action. That is what happened. Do you understand? I saw our leader said Buhari will give us Biafra. People don't understand, but I cut it up immediately. I catch up direct, because a hardliner jihadist who vows to take a deep Quran according to the philosophy, ideology of Ottoman Danfodio, he is completing it. Or he was trying to complete it radically before his demise. Buhari. And they are now using his name to commit atrocities. Because after all, the person that is there is an impostor. So anything that happens at the end, they can say, oh, he's dead. He's dead, finish. Or at the end, he will run away and disappear. Or at the end, it's expendable. Even if they kill him, it doesn't matter. The people that are controlling Nigeria are at the background. El-Rufai, them, Nasir El-Rufai, and all of them. So they are using him, as far as there is no more real Buhari, they are using his name in order to commit atrocities. If you understand? So that is, as they are going hard, we IPOB, we Biafrans becomes harder. You don't tell any other person again that we are marginalized. They experience it. Everybody is seeing it. It's glancing direct in our eyes. It's glancing at us. Let me play this clip of one I think Ikenga that was at the court premises. Let me play. Please listen.
You always pursue truth. And all I'm saying, and I want the media to follow to ask these issues, that if after the arrest there is agitations by citizens who have rights, to agitate self-defense? Have you made any effort to address the imbalance in the country?
No.
Have you even made any effort to implement the report on restructuring by his party?
No.
So you can see that this trial is not about the good of anybody. To me, it's hate. And it's about denying a man, trying a man at his back. From the way he was even abducted. Ask yourself, why has the government not boldly told you how he was brought here? When Obama or whatever went to kill Osama, you saw the footage of what happened. Yes. So if you have...
Do you see? I think this is a senator, the Kenga. He's a politician speaking. Would he have been speaking like this maybe 5 years back? Openly. Or do you see what I'm saying? That we must draw blessing in this disappointment. Although I don't see it even as disappointment. Because no matter what, even if our leader would not be released just today like that, it's impossible. There must be procedures process. Do not forget what happened last time, 2017, when he was released. How many times was he granted bail? Even DSS refused. Have you forgotten? Or maybe you are new in this, you don't even understand what is happening. You know, that is what I see in this struggle now. We are more plenty and the mixed multitude too much. People that didn't even know what happened and how things move. That is why you see many of them yapping. You know, many yapping, using it to cause mischief. There are genuine people that are really grieved, that are annoyed in what is happening, genuinely. But do not be entangled with the mischief makers. You see them anywhere, even online, they will just come and put one word. If you leave only talk, and when our leader should be released now, they'll be pick. This is what happened during the proselytes, those that follow the mixed multitude. In short, they are the people that always bring a war on mini. They will always be there to bring all this bad words so that others will catch it and say, now maybe what this man is saying is true too. And now they start revolting. That is the work of all these mischief makers. But we know. Listen to what this man is saying.
What you did there, you are proud of it. Say it now, because it was a rogue oppression. But that will be an issue for another day. What I'm saying is that there is no fair trial procedure going on. And that is why I came here. The other day I came, they will not allow me to enter. I said, do I look like a terrorist? I'm going to bomb the court. Our traditional rulers are under the sun. Look at Ezi, all of them sitting right there. Look at our former governor, Chukwemeka, sitting right under the sun. They are humiliating our people. And they're making...
Now it's no more humiliating IPOB. Understand you, me. Without this, we wouldn't have known. All these people would have been only in their air-conditioned rooms, houses, cars, and offices. Be seeing us as miscreants. So what these people are saying, but now they experience it. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. They are experiencing it. Why did they experience it? Because the people forced them. You understand? Oh, you say Nigeria is we are one in Nigeria. Oh yeah, you go to Abuja and see. And now they came, they saw, they experienced. Don't you learn some? Don't you see that it is no more our own cry only? Oh, IPOB. No, it is now the cry of a people. Both our political elites now are seeing what we have been seeing, what our leader have seen for a long time. They are not only seeing it, they are experiencing it. Even if they didn't want to talk openly or do something, we forced them out. You see, when we are little, when we used to hunt hares, that is rabbit. You have multiple burrows, outlets. If you go, if you share on ya, you have now if there is no way you cannot stay there. You must come and bust out. That is what we did. That is what we should understand. It's not only crying, oh, this and that, who is the blame? Oh, this and that. There are things we should get from this. I got it. We should get the message. These people now, they experience, they are no more only going to the, in their house issuing statements. When they will come and do campaign, they were giving money in their, guy jabali. No. They were forced out of their burrows. They came out genuinely. They came out as delegates, and they suffered the humiliations. Do you see it? They suffered the humiliations. I saw Haneze Ndibo. I think they released press statement. They released a statement crying that look what happened. They have shown that it's not something that I think whether I can get a glimpse of it again. Let me see. I think let me read it a bit. Let me read it a bit. Okay. Haneze. Buhari government wants to set Southeast on fire over handling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's court case. Haneze Ndibo wants Igbo leaders. Yes. Are you seeing it? According to Haneze, there is no way else to explain the entire needless drama that has continued to plague the Nnamdi Kanu's trial. We have never seen where any such restrictions were placed during the trial of anyone in Nigeria. But here we are, the federal government is doing everything to offend the sensibilities of Ndibo. They have been hell-bent on launching a full-scale war in the southeast, and the window is gradually opening. The idea is to provoke the Igbo youths, and once they react, government will find reasons to unleash full military might on the southeast and commit another genocide. It cannot happen because, okay. The continuous incarceration of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the deliberate attempts to delay his trial is totally unacceptable. To this end, we are, for the umpteenth time, calling for his unconditional release. You understand? I will not go further. Do you see it? Because of what happened today is at the full glare of it. It's no more. No person can come out and bend the mouth to speak. No. It's like no. We have seen it. They have experienced it, and we watch them. It's not secretly when they used to go to the Sadona of Sokoto, secretly, no camera. Now they'll line them on the ground, say, oh yeah, all of you, oh yeah, sit down. Remove your car, put on the ground. They will do it secretly. Now it is open. So it's no more a story we are telling. It's no more story. It's something they experience. You understand me? Continue listening.
Feel we are not wanted, and that is why I said let the president open the court and allow Nigerians to witness these proceedings. Of course. And if I were to advise, discontinue this trial, grant him bail, and take the path of peace, negotiation, and reconciliation. That is the easy part. Instead of wasting so much resources, I was coming here, I saw Navy, I saw Air Force, I saw all security agencies all over the place. We need these men in the field to help us quell this rising insecurity in the country. There is a lot of challenges that needs to be addressed. And if you try a man without giving him justice and fairness, that trial is nonsense. So I am here to say that this ongoing trial and the denial of access to justice is unfair, and that has made this trial a charade. And I know and I plead with Justice Muntalanya. You don't continue a proceedings if your orders are not obeyed. If you believe as an agent of justice that your orders are not obeyed, you suspend this. You stop it for now. Because the other day they gave the order, you saw what happened. They were not allowed. They nominated Ezigbo to go there. He did not go. Now today again he came with, okay, look at as old as Ezigbo is and the Ezife. Are they going to attack the court? Are they going to do anything? They will not now. So why all this? This is unnecessary, and that is why I said it's very painful. I'm not going to force my way through, but I want the whole world to know that this trial is not a trial. This is like a family guard. It's not a trial. Are you getting me? So, my name is Ikenga Imo Ugochinyere. I'm the spokesperson of the opposition coalition. And also, I want to say this, and that is why, on our own part, we have taken this matter to international community. How did you, in the first place, sneaked into Kenya, adopted a man with rogue organization, people who are semi-terrorists, nearly killed him in Kenya, smuggled him into Nigeria, and then you want people to overlook that aspect? Is this the first time this is happening? No. In 1984, what happened to Maruduko when he was put in a crane in London? Are we going to turn our country into a rogue nation? No. And then what he went to, how did he have heart attack? Was he not when the people who adopted him in Kenya turned the generator on his face that he had that heart attack? Does he used to have that medical history before? So when you do all these things and then you don't apply the same energy to the bandits and the killer herdsmen that is ravaging our farmland, you don't use the same method to go to Niger to abduct them or go to the forest to abduct them, and you abduct this man and you want me to believe that you want to try this man and fail. I will be a fool to believe that. This trial is baseless to me. As long as I'm concerned, discontinue this trial, pursue the path of peace and reconciliation, address these grievances. These grievances are not supposed to be addressed. Lopsidedness in all actions, issues of fiscal federalism. If these issues were addressed, will Nnamdi Kanu have had more people listening to his
Sorry, it's from
message? No. It was because you refused to address those issues. That was why at the time he spoke, when most of our Eastern brothers refused to speak.
It's from the video. I want us to listen to what this man, what they are saying. It's not only him, many others.
For our people, that his message had a solid belief by people. Yes. So the key to addressing these issues is to give him bail, is to ensure that you go back to the table with everybody and then find a common ground so that we can renegotiate and find a way to live or not to live. It's very simple. And this is issues of fundamental human rights, right to self-defense and so on and so forth. Or were they happy when those things were happening in the forest? And when you do this down in the east, you don't use the same energy up in the north. Nobody is slave to anybody. And there's one message I want you to take home. Most people who have dictatorial tendencies, whether in Nigeria or over the world, they refuse to learn from history. Nobody has ever won this war of dictatorship. If not, Hitler would have won it. India would have won it. Inquisitor Burundi would have won it. What they call him, the one from Zaire, Congo, Mobutu Seko would have won it. So nobody wins it because it is unfair, it is injustice. It doesn't survive, it doesn't last forever. So I am here today and I'm appealing to them, if for anything, allow people to even assess the court. Allow our traditional rulers to assess the court. Allow the lawyers to assess the court. Attorney General cannot come with 9 lawyers and their people, and then you want to screen down those lawyers. Okay, why are they hiding that they don't want the white man to enter, the one Mr. Bruce from the US and the one the British government sends? Is there anything fishy about this thing? There's no place in the world people are trying to like this. So this is unfair, and all I'm asking as a messenger of truth is justice in this trial process if it must go on. If not, this thing is going to produce an already known outcome. Thank you. Thank you.
I hope you heard him. He said it. He said it all. He said it all openly. That is it. Had it been, it is not maybe a Buhari government, they would have, I say it honestly, I fear diplomatic move. I mean, what do you call it? Diplomacy. More than even violence. Diplomatic approach to our people, I fear it's more than violence. Because our people can fall easily. I know that. We can fall easily, when somebody come coolly and start, okay, this and that. We can fall easily. But when somebody come with violence, it's there. You don't know, it's galvanizing, making us more harder. This is what is done. Do you understand? This is what is going on. Do not be discouraged or afraid. Our leader will be released. Do you understand me? This is a lesson, a positive lesson we have to take home. Our leader, he will be released. There is no two ways about it. Everything that is happening, it is part of the process. It is part of the process. Do not allow mischief makers in order to start telling, the DSS has had it been. No. No, and no. We are entering into the bigger deal. Our leader must be out. These people, they hearken to the voice of the leadership of this struggle. And they sent delegates genuinely. And they suffered setbacks. They now confirm, not confirming, they know it, but they experience openly. They openly experience what we have been preaching. And now they are saying it. Who in his right mind will not react? Even if you don't want to react. It's clear, it's as clear as crystal. That the Fulani relation with the indigenous population in Nigeria is like not even husband and wife. No. It's master-slave relationship. Even they have said it. They said it. Mietiala used to say it. Master-slave relationship. They are the masters. And others are slaves. If not, how can Sadona of Sokoto become the eternal supreme head of all religions in Nigeria and traditional rulers in Nigeria? Have any person talked about that? Have you seen any discussion? They even mention it openly or ask the question. But be sure, I'm telling you that a time will come, people will start talking about, they are hearing what we are saying. They are listening. They will start saying it openly. Because as the man said, now it is now confirmed that it's not we are not equally treated. It doesn't matter how you see it. The only difference between all these so-called political elites is that they have they give them crumbs. They give them crumbs for their slavery, because they have influence on others. As Hope Uzodinma is doing now, because they put him there. Before they put him there, he have to sign a contract to be manipulated. And he agreed, because what he wants is only to become called a governor, His Excellency the governor. That is the only thing that matters to him. Just like Okpa Biaseka, is the only thing that matters. These people, they have the same brain, the same mentality. They don't care. Nnamdi Azikiwe, the same thing. Only to be called the president of Nigeria. It doesn't care about, thinking about the intricacies, the realities of the people. No, that is not his concern. Now, why can't I be the president? Maybe if only him and his wife, they will be, imagine you being the first lady. Come, how can we be working? You doing like children. That is the thing. They don't really care about what their undertakings, how it will serve the people. The outcome to their people in 1 year, in 5 months, in 10 years, in 20 years, in 100 years even. Because a wise person, he makes plan for the future. That is a wise person. But you see that most of these our people, they are not wise, they are stupid, egocentric. Hope Uzodinma, Devomai, that openly say that he is not elected to do the wish of the people. Can't we reason this? He is not elected to do the wish of the people. He is elected to do undertake the tenets of the Nigerian Constitution. And we are calling them governors. I say we will hear their stories. Make no mistake about it. And there is another thing also I personally remarked. They brought, they paid as usual, Almajiris. in order to their normal thing, Nigerian way. That is why you see Nigeria. Any person telling you that Nigeria will be better before God and man is a demon. Is worse than a demon. How can, when the politicians, they can use one set of people against another set, against justice, they don't care. If you know what they did, they arranged for people to come and protest for what? That is the question. A protest for what? What are you protesting? Somebody was extraordinary rendition illegally. That if Nigeria is a country, is everybody should fight against this, because it is against the law. It doesn't matter whether it's Igbo man, Biafra man, or HAUSA. It can come to you tomorrow. If you help in building up a monster, that monster, because maybe it's your it's consuming your enemies now. You are supporting the monster. Before God and man, that monster will grow up to support you. He will turn around and kill you, eat you, swallow you. You see, our Nigerians, there is a kind of primitivity there. And there's a kind of primitivity there. They never reach that. There's a kind of primitivity or lack of civilization. It is a manipulations of the politicians, the Nigerian politicians. People are being paid to come to Abuja High Courts to flow Nigerian flag. Didn't we see how foreigners were paid in New York to come and support Nigeria, one Nigeria? Now you ask them, what are they protesting for? Not just unity of Nigeria. Okay, unity of Nigeria. Does it mean unity of Nigeria? Somebody's rights are trampled. So, which means you are supporting injustice just for the unity of Nigeria. Tomorrow that injustice will catch up with you and you start shouting, oh, this Nigeria, now so this Nigeria be, I don't call police, look at injustice, they will go break at the family. Start talking rash. But it's something they helped to build, support. Do you understand? You are supporting injustice, just which means unity of Nigeria means suffocating people. Support. Do you understand? You are supporting injustice, just which means unity of Nigeria means suffocating people. Do you understand? You are supporting injustice, just which means unity of Nigeria means suffocating people. Do you understand? You are supporting injustice, just which means unity of Nigeria means suffocating people. are back. I don't know. I don't really know. But I think we are back. Please, we must continue in what we are doing. Welcome back, please. There was a failure, I don't know, but it's restored. So, as I was saying before, our leader campaigned heavily for the release of El Zakzaki. You understand? Our leader campaigned heavily for the release of El Zakzaki. Our leader is not an Hausa man, neither is he a Muslim, but he saw injustice. Remember 2017, when he was in Kuje prison, he got a lawyer for Boko Haram suspects. There are things we should learn. Boko Haram suspects, even Fulani themselves, that were there incognito. They were there, no, they have told their parents that they are dead. Their people thought that they have died. For years, no trial. That is do you know that this is a civilization? You fight injustice, it doesn't matter who is suffering it. Even if your enemy is suffering injustice, you fight that injustice. After you continue your personal enmity, it doesn't matter. It's a civilization. Oh yeah, civilization. That is one thing Nigeria lack. And the politicians, they are counting on, they are using that as a weapon. Do you understand? That is why there is no way Nigeria can move forward. It's impossible. It's impossible. Only thing the Fulani clerics and the politicians will do is just to go and gather Almajiri and tell them that, unbelievers want to take over, so go out and riot. And they will go. As willing tools they always. Because that is, their politicians leave them like that. No human development. No human resource development. Nothing. That is why they left them in order to use them at will as they gather them in Abuja today. And what it takes is only to get few of them, give them few words of money. Oh yeah, they gather people. Oh yeah, t-shirt, you want t-shirt, just go and make noise. They say, oh, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Finish. They don't even understand what is happening. This is the reason why the Fulani refuse them education. Right from the colonial days, they refuse them education, and they are gradually extending the whole thing to the south, but in a different way, because they make education now unattractive. After going to school, getting your master's, you go, no work, no fund even to start up anything. No employment. So they give you go and hire, purchase a keke and be riding. After now, you tell your children, you say, me, I'm a master's degree holder, but what did I get from it? It becomes the mantra. I beg, go boy, go and go boutique. I beg, travel. You start looking for visa for your child or for your brother. That is the way they are gradually colonizing everybody, but people don't know. That is it. People don't know, so that they can use you the way the Fulanis are using their population. Look at how they just brought out people. They put t-shirt and cap, maybe with a worth of 500 naira. All of the who doesn't need it? They will come out. Just what do you want us to say? This infidels is in court. Just go and make noise. Can you say unity of Nigeria, Nigerian unity, Nigerian unity, Nigerian unity? Shout it. They say, is that all? After you take your T-shirt and go, take your cap and go, finish. They are tools in the hands of the people. Because if these people are, had it been they are civilized. Do you see when somebody was killed in one policeman, white policeman killed, what's his name again? I cannot breathe. When he was killed, it's packed, both whites and black come out. They came out in order to protest because it's injustice. Do you understand? That protest, both whites and even he entered Europe where white people they origin the concussions. They protest. They destroyed the Belgium Leopold Effigy. His same image. They destroyed it in Belgium because of what happened. But these people are white. Do you see what is civilization? Had it been it is in Nigeria, they will look at it. Oh, who the police killed? They say it's an Igbo man. I beg, let them kill him. These people, they start looking for faults. They start looking for faults on how the person was talking, on this and that. But the bottom line is, does the policeman or do the police people, do they have the right to kill the person? The answer is no. That is where that is the question that breaks the camel's bones. That is it. It doesn't matter the color of the person. After we continue crying, they are discriminating against us as blacks. But these people, the white people, they have grace more than us. I'm telling you. Because they fight injustice anywhere. Because the white people, they will not say, he's a black man. I beg, leave them. They used to do anyhow. Maybe insulted the police. Because if it's in Nigeria, that is how the question will be asked. They will first of all try to know the ethnicity of the person before passing out condemnation or judgment. If the person is of a hated tribe, like Igbo tribe, I beg, now kill them. Now so. Even you will see their fellow Igbo men start condemning them. Now you they cause your problem. Very stupid behavior. But today, we have seen what happened. These people, they pay them to come as willing tools as usual. They say they are protesting for one Nigeria. You protesting for one Nigeria where there is injustice against somebody. Is that what you're saying? Now you are protesting. So one Nigeria means injustice. Because that injustice will catch up with you one day. And now you start crying. Because Nigerians they know how to cry when something affects them. Oh, this country, I don't even know, say they like this, but look. But when others are talking, you don't listen. You don't fight injustice. Do you understand? Today's episode is galvanizing us more than ever. Both the everybody now know it's no more a hidden thing. Even if before they are hiding it, they are swallowing it because they are giving them crumbs. Today, no more, because everything is open. The injustice is open one. You understand? So Nigeria is going down. Believe you me, Nigeria is going down. There is no two ways about it. Do you understand me? The shenanigan or the shroud, according to even Mazi, this Mazi Kenga, the shroud they call them going to court is a shroud. Just without the in the absence of our lawyers, how can you make a pronouncement? It's opening. People don't understand what God is doing. He's opening the ass of the Nigeria government. I'm telling you honestly. I will go into opening my line so that people will express themselves. But when you speak, I tell you to stop, let me talk. Please do that. And I don't want, as I used to say, I don't want over-excitement. When you speak, if you know that you are highly annoyed, please don't call. It's better you listen, so that you not be more. You not go cut the phone with more sadness, please. Because what we are doing, we are going to the right direction. That's it. Whether there are things, as I said, South Africa, how long? Only to remove themselves from apartheid government. It took them from 1922, if not even more than that, till 1990. Is it 90 or 94? If I'm not mistaken. I'll just check it. How long? Our own, we are making tremendous progress. And Biafra is, because this is a new generation. We are not weak mentally, no. We should never be discouraged of, due to what happened or what is happening. Never. We wear these people out. Our leader must be released. That is the truth about it, and there is no two ways about it. I will go on few minutes breaks, so that when I come back, I will open my lines so that people will start calling.
Wanda zai tsaya jar ta ganuwa shi tsaya a wurin taguwa a gabana domin ceton kasan kada in halaka ta amma ban samu ba. Allah mu yana nima wanda zai tsaya wannan surwasi. Allah mu yana nema wanda zai tsaya wannan surwasi. Watakila gene, watakila keje. Allah mu yana Allah mu yana nima wanda zai tsaya wannan surwasi. Allah mu yana nema wanda zai tsaya wannan surwasi. Watakila gene, watakila keje. Allah mu yana nema wanda zai tsaya wannan surwasi. A cikin littafin Ishaya Sura 60 aya 1 yace tashi ki bada haske kama hasken ki yazo daraja ubangiji kuma ya hau bisa kai an cuce mu masu biye su na jiya nasarawa an saloce mu masu biye su na jiya nasarawa menene ya saba a so me.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 10th day of November in the year of our Lord 2021. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers already lining up. I have a caller on direct line. Please call on Signal. Hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on, Mazi. Go on. Yes, go on.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Mazi. It's coming and cutting. Right, Mazi, my big brother, Jonathan, I salute you so much. You are doing a very good job. And then I salute Biafra worldwide and our leader, anywhere you are. May our ancestors guide and protect you. Mazi, in this holy platform, our leader was telling the whole world what Nigeria stands for. And this platform, our leader was telling Ohanes Ndibo and our elders, stop selling your children. Stop selling. He was lamenting. He was asking them, begging them, come back home. Here. Stop selling your children. What they did was to go and call Operation Python Dance to kill an innocent man who was, trying to protect his people. But what happened today? Everybody have seen it. The whole world have seen it. The whole world is bearing us witness that we are always right. Our leader say we are always right. Mazi, are we not right? Now, hello?
Mazi, are you hearing me? Please go on.
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you, that's why. Now, what I'm about to say now is this. Mazi, what you read about Ohanes Ndibo, now to our people to understand the handwriting of Buhari and his kinsmen. The impostor, they were ruling that died in 2017 and they were ruling with his name, Garba Shehu and others. Yes, what they wrote today is exactly what they are waiting for, to unleash mayhem against our people. Because Buhari, when he was alive, he made it clear that he is going to kill Igbo people again, that they didn't finish what they started, they didn't finish what in 1967 to 70. He said it is clear that he's not to kill us, that his agenda is to kill Igbo people. And then he's showing it. But I'm asking Biafrans, are we going to allow him? Are we going to be afraid of this pedophile and his people? Are we going to be afraid of war? Are we going to be afraid of him bringing war to us? The answer is no. Biafrans, the answer is no. We are not going to wait and watch them kill our people, because that was his agenda. Buhari wants to start war in Nigeria. Biafrans, understand it. My last year said it clear that their agenda is to start war in 2022. This is exactly they want to do. They want to turn our land into war zone so that they will think they will find who to blame. And they're so interested and so wise and so educated. Our DOS, they turn the hand of the clock and push they push that crime they are planning to commit against them. And then what they did was to do what? Cancel the sit at home. They cancel it. That is why I'm asking DOS that I hold you people very big hug whenever I see you guys. When Biafra come, I hold you guys big, because people that was castigating you people don't know. Here in America we hear more. They don't know exactly what you people are doing. They didn't know that you people are more. You people see more than they can see. They don't know that you people are in spirit. If you people did not send all these our kings and queens and whatever in Abuja today to go and see, they will never believe. They will think IPOB is always wrong. But today, vindicators, they have seen it. That is why in Nyanwodo said, before you kill a Fulani man, he went to bow to Southern of Sokoto. Before you kill a Fulani man, first of all kill him in Niajon and Nyanwodo. Where is him today? He's nowhere to be found. Our people were killed by wicked and no people. When Nyanwodo went there and be clapping, we can so. And that man was busy killing our people. And now you can see it, that we push all these kings and Ohanese to Abuja to go and see what did they come there to do today. Fulani humiliated them. Do you think if it's a common Alamajiri or some small area in the north, they will humiliate them like this? The answer is no. Now, also everybody know that we are the one ruling ourselves. These people have nothing to offer to us. That is why you can see our roads Our land is dilapidated. Our roads are no good to use. They cannot fix it because their forefathers said this. They will never allow us to rule our destiny, and they will never allow us to rule over them. That is what is playing. If you don't understand it now. But at the end, Biafra must to come. Biafra, all I'm saying, let them bring this military they want to use to kill us. We here in Europe don't go back. We head on. The international community have seen it. They are going to face them. Let them bring. We want Buhari to start that war, and he promised that he's going to kill us again. And this time around, we promised them, the Northerners, that it's not going to be the same. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah, well, thank you. Remain blessed. Thank you very much. We must continue. I have a caller that has been there. Caller on signal. Mazi. Okay. Benjamin Okafor. Welcome to the program. Right. Mazi.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Dr. Jonathan.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, thank you, sir, for your wonderful program. And I appreciate the uniqueness of every broadcaster. You guys are very good in your separate ways. I appreciate it. I call you the master researcher. You do a lot of research work. And then coming back to your submission this afternoon, which is galvanizing us together. I love it so much because what transpired at the court today, that's what it's supposed to achieve. If our elders and statesmen do not understand the fact that they can be humiliated the way they did at this time around, and know that the best thing to do now is to go back home, join hands together and fight this common battle. Because they have no respect, no regard for them. Because they have compromised themselves with them so much that they do not have any regard for them. Now, let me appreciate the cancellation of this sit at home and giving them the opportunity to go and do the best they can. Now they know that we're not disrespecting them for any reason other than the manner and way they have been performing throughout this ordeal. We've given them that benefit of doubt, and they have seen the handwriting on the wall. It's for them now to turn around and do the right thing. Join hands together, that's what we need. And then what I have to say here is this. You know, for every misfortune, there's always the good side of it. That's what we should always focus. For them not to allow even the lawyers to come in and our elders to come and witness the trial, they thought they were doing us bad things. But you know what? They're shooting themselves on the foot. They are shooting themselves on the foot. They are running away from dealing with the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi, our leader. And I would suggest, because Nigeria has no right or jurisprudence to try Nnamdi Kanu, is citizen of another country. Even if Mazi is a dual citizen, but for the fact that he was traveling on British passport, that represents what
he
his
renounced
country...
his Nigerian citizenship.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. He renounced it, even though he renounced it. But I'm saying, even if he didn't renounce it, for the fact that at the time they caught him, he was traveling with British passport, and everything about that journey shows that he's traveling under a British passport. So they have no right to try him. Nigeria has no right to try him other than to deal with the issue of rendition. And I'm suggesting, because you know what? They will continue to play this game, deceiving the world that they are doing something, that the trial is going on. Our people should boycott going to court anymore. Let them hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and then we go through the international arena and fight this battle with them, because they'll be asked, why is it that these people walked out of the courtroom? And let them explain why. Because this is no trial. We are not going to continue to fall, victim of their falling and kangaroo system of justice by making us to come to court every time and nothing will happen. And then they will adjourn and continue to adjourn and adjourn. We are not going to fall into that. They have no right to try Mazi and Kanu. All they have to deal with is to deal with extraordinary rendition, and that's what they are running away from. Thank you, Dr. Jonathan. That's all I have to say this afternoon.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. This is it. Of course, they have shot themselves at the feet. That's it. Caller, I have a caller on WhatsApp waiting. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening.
Thank you for holding on.
Thank you for all the things you guys have been doing. In fact, I'm very, very proud of you. All of you. At least now I have a great father. I thank our leader Nnamdi Kanu because I see him with sound mind and the role of a lion. Mazi, first of all, what we should be doing now is, like for example, this court issue today. At the end of this court issue today, social media have carried their own. BBC have carried, Channel TV have carried, everybody have carried. We are carrying our own. Mazi, please, the first thing we should do is this radio Biafra. It should be able to reach to everybody. That is the number one thing. I grew up in North, just Plateau State to be precise. You will see, even in the East, even the Hausa and the Fulani people in the East, you will see them carrying a radio. That information is their power. Anytime I travel back to the village, when I use my Bluetooth to connect to home theater and I'm playing radio Biafra, because I listen to IPOB radio community every second. Every second, when I'm going to market, I have my Bluetooth is on. If I reach my shop, it's connected to the home theater. Customers I enter and they are listening to it. So we'll be saying that, so this thing is live. Is this thing live or is it not live? When I go to the village, when I connect it, all the people in the village, our grandfather then, they'll be happy listening to Radio Biafra. They'll be asking me, why is this thing Radio Biafra? But I don't know why they will not get it. And not I'm coming from a very big village. Agwata close to this Andrew that wants to come and destroy us completely. This Radio Biafra, they should be able to listen to it. It is very, very important. Because this is the data of a thing. Even people that have sent this app to them, they do not see it as, but at least that's radio. People should listen to that thing. That thing is power. There is no how you come to Radio Biafra and preach all these things from beginning to end and people will not listen to it. Mazi will come, Mazi KHQ will come, Mazi Apita will come. They will talk, but people will not listen, will not be able to even listen to it. This is your program this evening. Even people will be able to get the whole program. If the whole Biafran, because Biafran is in the blood, if they will hear this program alone, their mindset will change. Anybody that listens to Radio Biafra for complete 1 week, that person's life will change. But I don't see how people, even the ones that is on, people will be complaining that here it have stopped working, here it is working, here it have stopped working.
Mazi,
so that is my concern.
Concerning our radios in Biafra land, I mean FM relay stations, people should understand that we are operating in the most hostile state or most hostile situation. Hostilities from outside saboteurs, hostilities from insiders also that wants to have a pound of flesh from IPOB. Let me tell you, some people in Biafra land that are doing one thing or the other. Very unfortunate. But some of them working on one thing or the other, they are being paid, but they want to have more. Now here, what time go from the no abroad? That is a very rotten mentality, honestly. So what IPOB is suffering, many people don't understand it. Because everything can be divulged on air. IPOB is fighting. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, restoration of Biafra is the hardest job on earth. Maybe people don't understand. It is from all angle, battles on angle, even where you don't expect it, from every angle is there. So, if let me tell you, I will not mention the place. One time, a Biafran to put radio, just the radio receiver, I mean FM receiver, is charging 15 million. I know, I know queer like this. Okay, you have 15 million naira. Just eating in a people name. Yeah, now can call. Cause some people now, you know, we cannot be saying anything. But the only thing is that we are trying our best. God is there. God is there. We are doing it. And our people should also be devising other means like this app, no matter what. But we must cover everywhere. Go on, Mazi, please, and round up.
No, Mazi, that is the main thing I want to say, because he's touching me. Even when after analyzing all these things and people will not listen to it, is disturbing me, because they preaching. You people are doing a wonderful work. But I'm telling you, if everybody can listen to this radio community, this radio Biafra for just a week, that person must, even if that person is a devil, because everybody know the truth and what is not the truth. Even those people that carry Nigerian flag, I went to Abuja today. If you just sit them down and they should listen to radio Biafra, many of them
don't even know why they are there. Do you understand? Most of them don't even know the reason why they are there. Just come and go and make noise and wear Nigerian flag and this and that. Collect money. They say it's very easy.
When BBC was asking them, can you talk? They will be hiding their face. Ask them, can you talk? They will be hiding their face. So, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate everything.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me pick another.
And Mazi, there's a thing. That was what I was pleading you about. I don't know. You are not responding to me.
Okay, I will check, please. I will. I have many but I will check. I recognize your number now. Please let me if I finish. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Let me see. Do I have a caller on? No. Wait, caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me try to pick. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Are you there? Please go on, please.
Thank you, Mazi. May Elohim Chukwokikabiama. That lives in heaven, may He continue to strengthen you for this good work that you are doing to restore our great nation, Biafra. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only man who rejects bribe from the Fulanis. That is the reason why they want to kill him. But Fulani, listen. You people cannot kill the son of Elohim. You people cannot harm the son of Chukwokikabiama. So may Elohim continue to strengthen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and give him more wisdom to defeat his enemies. Anybody that wish him death will see his grave, he said. Mazi, my name is Michael Israel, and I'm calling you from the holy land of Biafra, the land of Chukwokikabiama. Mazi, what happened today? I hope now our people have seen everything all, like as you were saying, or you were analyzing tonight. Our people should now see that IPOB has been right, and this is the right time for us to do something. This is the right time for us to rise spontaneously, because our leader has been calling for uprising, for spontaneous uprising. Now, our people, this is the opportunity we have now to rise up, because we have seen now that we don't have anything, we don't have anybody on our side. The only people we have is IPOB, the only people we have is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So we need to rise up. And Mazi Jonathan, one of our brother, he was talking about our FM. Yes, Mazi Jonathan, to do our FM, to repair it or to handle it in any way for us to listen to Radio Biafra on FM in Biafra land here is good. But Mazi Jonathan, there's something I want to say. It's very, very painful, but Mazi Jonathan is the truth. Because our people do not like to sacrifice. Mazi Jonathan, you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh my God. I don't know the kind heart that man has. Because there is nobody on this planet Earth now that have the kind of heart that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has for his people. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can sacrifice. He has given everything. His mother and his father died for this struggle, and he is still fighting. He is still resolute. So who am I to not stand with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and fight for the restoration of Biafra? Mazi Jonathan, before I drop, what I want to say is this: our people do not know how to sacrifice. You see, to sacrifice, Mazi Jonathan, our people don't know how to sacrifice. This is one thing that we lack. Mazi Jonathan, did you know that I listen to Radio Biafra every day with IPOB community radio? Mazi Jonathan, this is the painful truth. Did you know that where we are, there is no light in Biafra land? Mazi Jonathan, did you know I don't have any big generator? I don't even have any small generator that I'm using to charge. But Mazi Jonathan, can somebody ask, how is this person making it to listen to Radio Biafra? Mazi Jonathan, is that our people should learn how to sacrifice. Yes, it's good to give us FM. Because Mazi Jonathan, there's something we are seeing in Biafra land here, Mazi Jonathan. You see this FM, our people should learn how to sacrifice first. Mazi Nnamdi, because Mazi Nnamdi can already never anyone. So, Mazi Jonathan, what I'm trying to say is that I don't want to say much because there's something you say we should not be angry. We should just be calmly this night so that our people could understand. So that is what I'm saying. We should learn how to sacrifice, whether the FM is there or not. We must go down hard to get to the truth. Mazi, this is here I will stop it. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. You're on the right lane, honestly. And I hasten to add, the only sacrifice our people used to do is to sacrifice for their own selfish benefit, own personal benefit, business, making money. They can sacrifice in that. But collectivity, like this guy, this our brother that called now in Biafra land without electricity, he's still sacrificing, scavenging, making way. You know, when you want something, you have it. You will see some people that will be telling you, oh boy, data ego na-ejiri ka ị ga-eji goro data ị ga-eji na ego only Radio Biafra na amụ ya amụlekwe na mugu. That is very, very sad indeed. Until we learn how to take, this enlightenment, source of information, to be our priority. Honestly, we are still lagging behind. Our people used to give excuse to fill our mouths. We give an external excuse. No, this tool, no, this institution, is religion, is this. But we always fail, neglect to say, no, I am responsible for the failure or for one thing. No. Instead, I can say, is this my laptop? No, is this telephone that is the cause of the problem? Instead of saying, no, it's me. That is another thing. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Caller on Signal, hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on WhatsApp is there before you. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please. Can you hear me?
Good evening.
Mazi, can you hear me? Go on, please.
Good evening, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Adam, bless you, Mazi Jonathan. I am Chinedu Obiuku. I'm passing with the front line. Mazi, may Elohim bless our director. For what happened today, it showed that our prayers has answered. This journey is a spiritual journey. I keep on saying it. This journey is a spiritual journey. People may not understand it. Now, the elders, the traditional rulers, the bishops, the prophets, it has been done on them today. But I saw some of them will not regard it because some of our people ain't wearing here. Some of our people is like Nkita direba na abuano ako kujioba. Tomorrow, Buruko and Jedebawa. Some of them will still go to Abuja and collect money.
I understand that, but
yes,
we push them, we force them because this one is Korokoro. Everybody know now. We force them to do it. That is by force.
Some of our people is like dog when they place their sell meat, and the people sell meat will break one of his leg or two or hand. Tomorrow we still see that dog going that place. Some of our people is like that, but it's done on them. All of them are speaking BB grammar. If the Mazi Nnamdi started this today, no. Even Mazi Nnamdi, I listened to him when he went to World Igbo Congress. Give me bullet gun. They are that small boy. But what Mazi up to now, you know that Fulani is still in our places today. They are still working. But our people is still being on Facebook gossiping, being on social media gossiping. While the main issue is on ground. Now give us dividend of proof. That dividend of proof now by elders, traditional rulers, bishops and pastors. Where are they? Where are you? Enwe kese mie now. Ndiri na se enwe kese mie. Mwo boko ne waputagro solutions. They are still coming back to the IPOP platform. They are still remembering IPOP, but they are help the enemy and kill innocent boys and girls. Did the Mazi Nnamdi started this journey today? No, the answer is no. Due to greedy, jealousy, and envy in Igbo man. There is one time Mazi Nnamdi said, if this struggle is for Igbo, he said it. Igbo, the bad, very, very bad. I am saying it to the hearing of the world. Igbos are bad.
No,
I'm saying it.
Mazi,
look at what they are saying. Mazi, you are saying concern our radio.
Mazi,
now, that's true.
Mazi,
somebody
can
will
you hear
demand
me?
money
Mazi,
did it not become demanding money for
Mazi, can you hear me?
No. Yeah, I'm listening, sir.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Let me say something here. You know, when you say Igbo are bad, I don't agree with you completely. I don't agree. Let me tell you one thing. What we are doing and saying, do not forget the many years of Nigerianization, destruction of our values that has happened in Nigeria. Let me tell you, we are Igbos, we are the best people. Many of all these things that you see, badness, this and that, it is artificially, incurred or inputted into us. I'm telling you honestly. I could remember my father used to tell us, before the war, how once you see your fellow Igbo man, it doesn't matter, even in Kafanchan, it becomes automatically your brother. It doesn't matter whether you are from Anambra, is from Imo, or from, it doesn't matter as far as you speak the same language, and it's still happening even today. Outside, it happens. So the issue is this: bad eggs, the bad people. If you are in a midst of, for example, 100 people, very good people, the goodness they are doing, it will not be conspicuous. But you see 2 people among that 100 that are bad people, what the bad thing they will do, it will scatter everybody, it will scatter. So that is the thing. And what we are doing is to make sure that we retain our value. We go back to our value because we have a big value. Go on, please. Go on. Go on, my brother. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Go on.
I understand you. There's one Igbo out there that says, yes, I understand you. Yes, our Igbo people. Yes, there's one adage of Igbo say, and I'm saying the Igbo people are bad. It's not all Igbos, but some of them. Let me say, some of them in Igbo. Our director said it. Some people that Fulanis impregnated their mothers and their The problems we are having mostly in political areas, elites, and the traditional elite. I keep on saying it. I believe when Biafra come, Amanda, I got the that Eze will get much because you won't say anything. In fact, these people did not bet and go for Tuku Kabema who bring land. But I like what you're doing. If not sin, if not this, many people miss a defense to Egypt. Some of Israel may not decide to go. I love what is happening right now. Let us see it. That whether it be Igbo, whether it be Banke, whether it be Bibio, that Fulani man doesn't expect you, doesn't love you. All of us are in Amre. Look at what is happening. Now we are some of them have said that they are not Igbo, but they have market called it. They have market called Ori. They have market called Afo. That's the problem. They destroyed us. But thank God, what is happening today, I thank God. Because what makes me angry that we have sacrificed our boys, this political elite and the Igwis and the traditional rulers and the pastors have helped these people to destroy thousands of billions of our youth here. I know what I'm saying. Thank God for Tupu Kabiam. Thank God for Motherland. And again, this is our radio. Yes, man, do you know that time we are used to print banners? You will give somebody money here to print 40,000 banners. He will call them one and eat. This is what we are passing through here. Somebody will, you are paying, you determine, we give you 20 naira or 10 naira. At last, you go and spoil the thing that's in your place for them to add more on you. Is it no wickedness? Tomorrow that person will say, which before is this person is Sabo, this person, but he himself, he says Sabo, so himself, he says Sabo. You see, you are a coordinator, but you cannot live into radio. Some of them, Mazi, like in Anambra, here, the radio is on, but the people refuse to listen to this radio. Simple. He said that they will go listen to all this radio station after they have to deceive them. But the radio is here, and some of the big men, they are not contributing it down. The people that contribute money to fund the radio Biafra is meant to people that sell ugly. But people refuse to listen to this radio. But I'm sorry for them. What is coming? Director said it. They will release the mayhem here. What is coming? These people are not shaking. What the scriptures right from the days of John the Baptist, the kingdom of God suffer violence. I think we made that Biafra is the kingdom of God. We must get it on violence. So we must get it on except that person of scripture is the one that or people put. But if it is scripture, we must get it in violence. Must mail in bless. We are not going to run. We are here already. We are dead already. The director say he's dead.
Thank you.
Will restore me because I know that I have faced some sacrifice in my own level. I know that I have lost regarding whatever we know. Our freedom we know. Freedom. God bless you.
There will remain blessed too. Thank you very much. A caller on direct line, please. Call on signal. Hold on, Mazi. Call on direct line. Go on. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Are you hearing me? No. Caller on signal, please go on. Caller on signal. Go on. Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yeah, my brother. Thank you so much. Am I coming out clear?
You are. Please go on.
Okay. Mazi Jonathan, may Chukwu Kabiama bless you. And thank you for analyzing what happened today Before I proceed, my name's Mazi. I'm calling from Austria. The truth about it is that may Elohim Chukwukabiyama be praised. Because if what happened today did not happen, some of our elders or religious leaders, most of them that came to Abuja and saw what happened, they won't feel it. But today it happened in their front. In their front, a judge took a decision without the presence of the legal team, without the lawyers of our leader. He just took a conclusion and left the court. The lawyers was locked outside the courtroom, and the judge took a decision on behalf of the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Where have such thing been done before in this life, Mazi? I've never seen this type of thing before. Even as Barrister Jofo, who has been in this job for years, confessed today that in his presence he has not seen this type of thing before. A country taking a judge ruling in a court with not that the lawyer of that person is not in. The lawyers are there inside the court. They lock them outside, and the judge took a. My brother, which type of thing is this? Is horrible. Now the whole world have saw that Nigeria is not working. This is a big disgrace to anybody call himself a Nigeria, or anybody that think you can get justice in Nigeria. Today will be a very, very big day for you to know that you are living in a banana country. No justice. Country where Fulani can come out and do anything they want to do, they don't care. And you people want to continue like this? It is a hard time for everybody. It doesn't matter if you like IPOB or if you like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or not. It doesn't matter whom you are. This is an opportunity. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given every Nigerian opportunity for you to use it now. If you fail, Fulani will kill all of you. It's an opportunity for what happened today for the so-called Nigerians to say no. We cannot stay in this type of banana country anymore. And I thank God that this happened today, that when our people got home, they can now sit down and say, waiting for them now to make a press release and say, from today henceforth, we want to go up to Nigeria. Finish. Because we cannot be a part of a country that some claim that they are the master, and the other ones are the slave. We Biafran people can never be a slave. We can never. We have not been before, and we cannot be. This is what we are letting everybody to know. It doesn't matter how long this will take. We will continue to fight until we have what we are looking for, and which is Biafra. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this man that have answered this call from Chukwukabiyama, our duty, all Ipobians all over the world, all of us of freedom, our duty is to keep on backing him, keep on doing the needful, keep on letting the world to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the extraordinary rendition from him to from Kenya to Nigeria is not what we are going to keep quiet. And we here in Austria, we are doing the needful. We have any opportunity we have to enter any offices here where the government are working. We used to let them know. We used to let them know. They know Biafra. And this is what I urge every Biafran, anywhere you are living in diaspora, make an opportunity, any office you enter, and have opportunity to interact with any government worker. Please tell him about Biafra. Tell him about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tell him about the extraordinary rendition. Because they want to know. When you begin to discuss this thing, they are very interested to listen. They are very interested. Some of them will wonder, but why are we not hearing this in the media? I will tell them it's because Nigeria is a corrupt country. They know how to bribe people. Their second name is bribery and corruption. I thank Chukwu Kabiama, and I know today we'll make a very new turn, new leaf to our people to begin now to know that Nigeria is not where we are going to stop. Where we're going to stay. We have to leave that country. It doesn't matter anyhow they do it. We can never remain in Nigeria anymore. It is over. We have crossed the Rubicon. I thank Chukwu Kabiama that God has vindicated IPOB once again. God has vindicated Biafra once again. That what we are saying, crying every day, all over the world, protesting, shouting that we want to leave Nigeria. God in heaven, this Psalms we are praying that we ended up not quite long has vindicated us. God has proved to the whole world that Nigeria is not a place you can get justice. And we are begging the world to stand up now. IPOB, we are a peaceful organization. Only what we are fighting for is the freedom of our own people. Because Nigeria cannot give us justice. We've been killed in Nigeria. Even up to now, they are still bombing us in Imo State. They are killing our people in every corner of Biafra land. We are suffocated. The news of Nigeria is in the neck of Biafrans. We can't breathe. We cannot breathe.
Thank you, Mazi.
So, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And I ask our people, please continue to do the needful. Don't give up. The last destination is Biafra. It's either Biafra or Biafra. Thank you, Mazi, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
There, Mazi. Thank you very much. We must continue. I have a caller on WhatsApp, but hold on. Let me check whether I can pick this caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Call on direct line.
Hello, Jonathan, you hear me, sir?
Yes, can you hear me? Can you go on, please? Go on.
Jonathan, can you hear me, sir?
Go on, go on.
No, I can't.
Go on, go on, go on, go on.
Okay, sir, Jonathan, everybody, we can better to pull him, because everybody was at equal. Everybody was him, I want to network nation. Jonathan said, I have police to them for Jonathan, we are no longer joking. You are from all over the world. Anywhere you find yourself on this planet Earth, prepare your heart. Anywhere you find yourself on this planet Earth, Biafra, get your mind to commit them. Just see the picture, clear, koro. If our lead.
Mazi, are you still there? No, I don't know. I don't know what's the problem. You better call back. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Are you hearing me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Okay. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm calling for my location. I greet you, my Jonathan, for the effort. All of you working on the media to educate our people for what is to come. Yes, according to today news in Abuja and the court, my question is simple. Can this teach our people something? Because I feel that before now, those people that come to Abuja today, if they are listening to Radio Biafra and they are working to see the problem we are facing in Nigeria all the way from 1960 at least, they're supposed to buy the idea of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But today, they have been disgraced openly to the whole world. It is left for them to go back and think how they will support to divide this evil place they call Nigeria. Because each time when I hear somebody from the south, mostly the Igbo land, talking about one Nigeria, I wonder, where did these people come from? Are they have eyes to see? Did they have ear to hear? Did they have sense to reason before coming out of one Nigeria? It is better they have disgraced them. Maybe they will go back and reason as a human being. Yes, somebody suggested to boycott the court, Nigerian court, and face the international court. I buy the idea. So if there is a way to boycott that evil court in Nigeria, because that court is Fulani court. The judge there is Fulanese. The court itself is Fulanese. The Minister of Justice, everything is Fulanese. So why wasting the whole time? Our people taking the risk from the east and enter into motor, some of them, to go to Abuja every time they postpone the case, after the whole thing is nonsense. So I support somebody that said it's better we boycott that Abuja court, because nothing will come out of that place. Nigeria is made for Fulanese. I would already have said it without.
Mazi, are you still there? Mazi Chuku, are you still there? Reconnecting. I don't really understand. Let me go direct to Skype. Sorry, no Signal. Sorry. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
I greet every reference all over the place where we are residing. May the grace of God be sufficient unto us all. This is Ibeson calling from Enugu, Biafra land. We have all seen what happened today in the court. It's a very big shame to Nigeria that is calling themselves country. There is nowhere in the countries in the world that this kind of thing could be practiced and could be seen. And the people who think that standing talking about Nigeria will be saying we be standing to defend that rubbish the core country. So up upon that, today in Imo State, part of some Anambra, they were using helicopter, to bomb, to fire gunshots on the villagers, and they purposely intentionally do this so that all this attention, our attention will not be, be focusing on that one, and they know all these things that they are doing that civil. So they want to do it today so that our attention will only be on the court, and people will not talk of it. But thank God, they have felt, at all their steps felt in order. This one Nigeria they are talking can never work again. I want to prophesy to them today that even in that Arewa cannot no longer stand for that one Nigeria, not even the Yorubas. we, the Biafrans, we are standing out already. I thank God for all what Mazi has been preaching. You see, when Mazi was preaching those years back, when all these things, he is seeing all these things, all those things happening now. And he was looking at it as this today. When he was always speaking abusively, you see, but now we are
Mazi, your voice is
seeing
not
everybody's body is no. This
I think you need
few cabals there in that place.
You need to call back, please. No need of speaking, people are not hearing. Caller on direct line, you're back. Please round up. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Please go on and round up, please. Go on.
Okay. Jonathan, Biafra told about the war. Just they go Abuja. Fulani know the attack us. Even our lawyers, our agents, Koro, and I only this inside they are telling them why. And then they tell us they don't have any right. I tell them we don't finish now. Now this leaders will come back here again. Don't collect money from Fulani. This is Fulani. Come to kill them. When they say what he said, now, we don't finish now. Why is that what is that is better for us? If you see, this land from today they become horror. When they watch horror film, all the essays, all the days, I want to fight. Now, now today, where the film war starts. Not that Jonathan, all of you go come back. Not Jonathan, like 5 minutes. That's a very spend it. Listen to that. That's an opera of Kanu. Everyone on the phone. Fish for an instant of fight. Don't go back. Every penny I like 5 minutes. For 7 years, that is 79. All the days of the president, the rest of them. When I say at the time, Jesus Christ of Rendition, the brother, when I say, where we did to what to get down, because when it says, when I say we're there in the 90 hours, hey, I said, when I see from today for 1 day, to what I don't think I forgot that. It's just what I understand, only 2021, 22, how to buy the after that time. So I need, nothing I go Sunday at the 9. So that's what I want to tell you now. Now, yeah, any moment from now, you take from left to 40 days. Heaven, go tell them that the heaven is speak and the whole world is here. But that, Lord is that, and we must live in our life. United Nations no do something now. Where this law, where they break, God is not for our leaders for Kenya. Let the tell us to follow the rule of law. But there is people will take that side. They're going to do that for us. People give us right. For us to take our money, go back for abroad. Get all of you. One day to get where our children will come to. But I don't tell it to the Nabia. I don't get it about. I get pretty. But I don't so in the broad side, we will take it as a people like people like you will remember for this act, for this war. This is the great one I give our leader to the Fulani. Just for this day, back in the watch for today. Then the people say, nah, oh, this is the have to come through. To put that, I pay you for it. Into that, I pay 40 days, I love me now. My is in Haman, I suppose, like, no, you, now for. Now, yeah. Like that. Don't cut that.
Oh, hey, Biafra, there woman, Mazi. Caller on signal, you are back. Please round up. Caller on signal, round up.
Yes. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you. So I was on the verge of talking about the security operatives at Nigeria, and that is the only power they have. I want to advise, I want to ask and call on our people, our Biafrans, anybody that call himself Biafra, who hates injustice, whether even the Yorubas, the Arewas, we all have to stand up and wake up and to tackle these securities that Nigerians are using to commit all these atrocities. If you come to court today, it was the security operatives they used to interrupt what they ought not to have done, and they did it. They are doing it. So everyone have to wake up, whether you are Ududuwa, you are Hausa, you are Middle Belt, the Biafrans. We have to wake up. Because once these operatives are being suppressed anywhere in this country or around the so-called zoo, I want to tell you that they will, even if the highest organ will send them to go and attack this person, they will reject it before he's present. So we have to stand up, because this is the only people they are using, and they are using it, killing Nigeria as even they believe to have as a country. So we have to stand up. We have to wake up. That is why I call back, because this is important, very, very important. If we can stand this security they are using, let me see whether Britain is going to come here to fight us.
Thank you.
Not using them, whether they are going to come out to fight. Thank you. And may God bless all Biafra.
All Biafra, thank you very much. I have a caller on direct line. I think you're going to be the last caller. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. I don't know. Caller on direct line, are you there? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, are you there? Welcome to
Chineke, God bless you. God continue to strengthen you and keep you alive to see Biafra. For the good job you're doing for us, well done, sir. My name is Chimezie from Enugu Province. Hamadike, Ebubedike, Dike Dikere 1, okay, Biafra. Mazi and Kanu, may God continue to keep you alive. May God continue to strengthen you. May God continue to do for you what He has never done for anybody in the surface of the world, in the name of Chukwuka Abiyama. Mazi Jonathan, thank you for the good job you have done over time for us. We appreciate you. Mazi Jonathan, you can see what happened in Abuja today. You can see that those that are carrying one Nigeria on their head are being disappointed today. I thought they would have come back. I thought that unanimously they would have agreed on something. And what is that thing? That we don't belong to Nigerians. They have showed them today that they don't belong to Nigeria. How do they want Fulani to write it to them so that they will understand it? I don't know how Ohanese will understand that they don't belong to this one Nigerian of a thing. I don't know how they are going to do it to them. Is it that they have not been killing us? They've been killing us from day one. They've been killing their children, and they don't care. And today they have thrown it to their face that you guys don't belong here. Mazi Jonathan, if I will return to what Alhaji Kule and the stupid Alhaji have talked about Nigeria, how they have mapped out themselves to make sure they relegated the Igbo people to not into the dustbin. I think today it is quite clear to everybody. You can see how Nzenozo are sitting under the sun. They throw them outside, they throw them away from the house they think they belong to. I think all of us now, it's time for all of us now to come back. We forgive them. We forgive them all their sins. We are not God, but we forgive them all they have done against us. They called us all kind of names. They called us miscreants. They called us clowns. They called us terrorists. There is no name that they didn't call us. We forgive them. We even forgive them for the fact they donated money to give to the Fulani to go and extraordinarily redeemed our leader from Kenya to the zoo. We forgive them. They should come back to the drawing board now. Who are they coming back with to the drawing board with? Is to come back and humble themselves back down to IPOB. IPOB is leading and all of them must follow. They should come back now and start listening to us. They said we don't listen to them, that we are always insulting people. We don't respect elders. They don't have any choice now because Fulani have thrown them down. But still, we are still ready to give them the chance. The chance we are giving to them now is for them to come back, unanimously agree that we are not one Nigeria. They need to stop this madness of this one Nigeria. They need to stop it. If they don't stop it by now, I think we need to start from those Zenos of them. And sir, I will tell you something. The Zenos of them were in Abuja. Where are the pastors and the reverend fathers and the market leaders then? I thought all of them came together and agreed that we should allow them to conduct their election in Anambra, that all of them will go back to their Fulani masters and talk to their Fulanis to release our Onyendu for us. So where are the pastors, where are the bishops, where are the reverend fathers, where are the rest people? That's another question that we need to be asking. That is aside. Sir, this time around, we are not going to listen to Ohaneze Ndigbo, though we don't listen to Ohaneze Ndigbo right from time because we know they have sold their birthright for a pot of porridge. I thought that we fire all of them. Sure, we kill all of them wherever they are. It shall not be well with their souls, and it shall not be well with their graves. Wherever they will bury them, or wherever they will fall and die put, it shall not be well with them. Wherever they will fall and die, even the land that will have all their bones, it shall not be well with that place that they fell down and died. Mazi, let me tell you something. We are not happy. Other people will be doing December. Look at a stupid Buhari, a fake Buhari that is in Aso Rock, will be somewhere enjoying Biafra money, enjoying all the wealth that is coming from Biafra land, and the bona fide son of a Biafra is in the dungeon of the DSS. Mazi, we are not happy. We are not happy. We are not happy. This. For the fact they postponed this thing, we are supposed to show the zoo that we are not happy. Mazi, please, I am begging the DOX, fanatical people, the people of God, children of God. Our leader says he needs 100 men. And those 100 men are in this DOX that we have today. So, children of God, I am calling upon you guys. You guys should go and should sit down and re-strategize. We need to show the zoo. We need to show the zoo in any way we can show the zoo. Fulani are trying us. They think that we only come here and talk. We need to show the Fulani that we are not just talking, that we are people that talk and carry actions. Please, Mazi, I am begging you, please, I am begging you. You can see what the Ohaneze Ndigbo and all the rulers have, all those that call themselves intellectuals and intellectuals have gone to go and disgrace themselves. How they have put their bosses for Fulani to rape them, and Fulani have no respect for them again. They are the one carrying one Nigerian. I thought that we fire all of them that call themselves Southeast Governor, South Governor, Ohaneze Ndigbo, all of them put together. Thunder will fire all of them. It shall not be well with their souls. I'm not happy that my leader is still in the custody of the zoo. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. May God hear my voice in heaven. I am not happy.
Thank you.
So may the children of God that are in our DOS, may they come up with something resolute so that we will show the zoo that we are not happy. Mazi Jonathan, I really appreciate you for the good job. And I thank every Biafra all over the world. May God continue to strengthen and keep us alive.
Thank you. You know, like as I said before, what happened, it have shown that IPOB is always right, has been right, is still right, and will continue to be right. Because our people, our elders, Igwes, that we are suffering this humiliation and hiding it. we have pushed them outside in order to experience it at the glare of everybody. So I know that, we are now more galvanized than ever. I'm assuring you that. Let me pick this call. I think I have to. I'm inching closer towards ending this program. Caller on Signal, please. Welcome to the program. Call on Signal. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. My name is Samuel Hero Konko from Aguleri.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program. Go on.
Okay, good. What I want to say is that our people have left their enemies to start fighting their comrades. You go on Facebook, you go on WhatsApp, and we do know that those are the mischief makers, people who are not in what we are doing. You have come on social media, you begin to make noise, to talk rubbish. Instead of you to focus that people, is it the DOS that locked Mazi and the Kanu up? It is the foolishness of the gossip that they started raising about, telling the whole world that it is our people that is locking the US lawyer out. Today, they have locked all our lawyers, including the US lawyer and our own lawyer out, because they are scavenging for gossip. You are in abroad. You are telling people war is going on in your land. Instead of you to enter flight and come back home, let us go and do the fighting. You are leaving the fight for some people, and you are on social media talking rubbish. Did you send anyone? Is it not your freedom?
Mazi, let me bring you back. If you are here to reply to people talking on social media, this is a wrong place for you. Please. I don't know. Every time I used to correct this impression. The more you go to social media, listen to gossip and come to Radio Biafra, you are advertising them. Whether bad publicity is a publicity, whether you like it or not. As you are speaking, there are many people that don't even know about them. They don't have access. They will say, na ke ihe na-eme na that way. Enwere ihe m nọ na radio Biafra, asị na enwere ndị na-ekwu na social media. Asị gịnị? You see how you have done that thing. You are trying to prevent. Do you see why I don't like? If they say something, you on your social media, you cannot restrict it. You go there with them and attack them. Forget it. Let us talk something we are talking here, please. Don't come here, use this medium or this media in order to reply to what is happening in social media, please. I don't accept it here, please. Because you are giving them even publicity. You are making people to start being curious, to start going to be curious, There, we'll go on, please, round up.
Okay, what I want to say is that we should all see what is going on in the zoo. The bandits you see in the north coming in, they are coming in not to fight only the people in the north. They are recruiting some people and sending them back down the east. There is war in our land. We have to come back home. A lot of us should start preparing to come back home, because what we have been yearning for is already here. And people should not pressure our DOS, because this was how you people were singing. When they gave you that, you started running away. You refused to go and get inscripted into the military for you to come and fight. But you have started making noise now. So I want our people to please re-strategize. Let us win this war and be able to get to our final destination, because the freedom is in our hand. We cannot continue to be cowards, and we know that we are not cowards. We are the only people who are mentally tough enough to fight this war are IPOB members, because Mazi and Kanu have prepared us. People who are making noise now are those who just joined, and when the war starts now, they will be the ones to run away. May God bless you, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. IPOB is working. People should understand that we are millions. Do you know what a million is? Tens of million of us. So just imagine in a family of maybe 5, 6, 7. Sometimes you have kata that takes time to regulate. Because no matter that they have the same blood, but each have his own mentality, either natural or borrowed. artificial. You understand? So when you look at this movement, we have millions of more than 70 million people. Do you know what it means? I when the naroko, when the nadeku, when the parrots, different types of human being, and we need everybody. Do you understand? That is what makes a nation. So we should not be surprised when some people are doing one thing or the other. You know, all we are doing here is people olu, so that people so that people will move in the same toward the same direction. At least majority. That is what we are saying. Let me pick this last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Please go on. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, may God bless you.
And you too.
My name is Mr. Chukwudi. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland, and I'm from Oka Province, Biafra land. Before I go on, I want to just play a little for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God Almighty Chukwu Kabiama be with our leader, and to continue to encourage him. I saw the way he speaks today to insecurities. It gives me joy because he see who he is. May God never allow the enemy to intimidate him, and I pray may God Almighty bring him out sooner than later to finish his job. In Jesus' mighty name I pray, amen. So, Biafrans all over the world, what I want to contribute today is based on what is going on, what have going on in Abuja today toward our people, so-called elite clergymen, Ahanese. You know, there's one big mistake Fulani jihadis are making. They are characterizing this old cargo they recruited after the war with us, the indigenous people of Biafra, the students of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are characterizing all of us together. They don't know that we are the new generation. You know, after the war, after Biafra War 1970, they recruited all the saboteurs in Biafra land. They named some party Ohanese and the other party Pandev, and they used them, using them since then to be doing whatever they want. The agent to be cleaning bottom as a toilet paper, because those people, they have no shame. And now the new generation emerged through our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they see us as children of those people. They are cleaning bottom with they are using their father to be cleaning bottom. But they make a big mistake. They don't know that we are not the same with those people, those old cargo they are using since after the war. You know, people said that those old men today in the court in Abuja, that they will be ashamed that they never see something like this before. That is not true. They are seeing something more ugly than that since 1970. But what makes today's own difference is in the social media everywhere. Before is in black and white. Do you know that these people you see, when they go to Sokoto, they are sitting on the floor. The Fulani people will take up those their long red cap, throw it to one side, and their shoes. They are sitting on the floor. Fulani people will sit on the chair. This is what they are doing in secret. These people we are calling Ohanese, we are calling them clergymen, calling them traditional rulers. Fulani are cleaning bottom, using them to clean bottom. And when they come back home, they will be carrying jeep, making, oh, do you know who we are? So it's not new. Do you know, you remember, I think it's 2019 or 2018, when Ohanese and Pandev inter-flight say that they are going to Middle Belt to go and have meeting with the Middle Belt to talk. Yes, they block them on the air and send them back.
They say don't go inside Nigeria. They blocked them.
They have reached to the Benue state to land. The Fulani tell them that they will not land. They have to go back where they come from. They just come home and they don't even talk even a word. They just make, supposing we crash on the air, what have you done? Oh, they just talk like when they go home. And after they use their name to go and borrow $26 billion and tell them, look, you people, you Ohanese, You see you Pandef, you see all of you that the old Eastern region, you are not among this money. Just go home. They say, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, no problem. These people have no shame. In fact, this thing that happened today is nothing to what the Fulanis are using them to be doing for a long time. In fact, you see Mazi Nnamdi, he's our savior. If not Mazi Nnamdi, you see these children we are born like a rabbit all over the world. They will not go home because they will not correct this thing the Fulani have done to old Eastern region. They have turned that place to an imagery. But God loves us so much, and He brings Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to open our eye, to rescue us from the deep hole of so-called Ohanese and the religious leaders and the so-called clergymen have put us into. But I thank God today that we have exposed them, as Jonathan says. We bring them out. That insult, that shit they are eating in secret. We force them to eat it today in public, so that the public will see them, and they will continue every day to be bringing them out in public. They will be eating this shit now every time in public until they begin to respect themselves and say, no, we are tired of this eating this shit. Now we want to be free. This is what we have to be continue to be doing, and we will be doing it every day. This is what I have to contribute today. Thank you. I hope Biafra is your turn. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I will switch off the phones. Please do not call. You know, as I said before, the episode of today, they have galvanized us the more. Some people might not understand, but if you have spiritual eye or internal eye, you see it. As my brother said, the last caller, these people, what they are suffering, even we are serving everybody. I mean our so-called elites, Igwes, political elites, or Anezendebo. They have been suffering, and now so they sin secretly. And we know, but they deny it because they were having crumbs. And the thing, their children, all the next generation, the thing is paining us. Oh no, why can't look at Fulanese? Look at their leadership, both clergy, both the traditional rulers, the emirs, the governors, their politicians. No matter what they are, Fulani terrorists, the Fulani headsmen they are committing, or they have been committing, they come out. These people come out to defend them openly. They will give them an excuse. Yes, this and that. They continue defending them. They consistently defend them. Do you know what it means? If it is our people, for example, is it not our so-called politicians that brought in Operation Python Dance in our land? Is it not them that even clamored for proscribed IPOB first? Do you see the reason why you don't need to, because of one thing or the other, you condemn your own brothers or your own children or your own people? You invite foreigners in order to kill your child because of one thing or the other. Do you see how dangerous it is? Because once that foreigner succeeds in killing your brother, you have no voice. You will live at his mercy. That is how Afonja invited the Fulani emirs, the Fulani headsmen, the Fulani terrorists, to come and pursue his own brother, the king. He wanted to take over. So he invited foreigners to come and help him, because he heard that they are mercenaries, gone for hire. So he brought them in order to fight his own brother, so that he will take over the the kingship. But lo and behold, when the Fulani succeeded in killing his brother, he now sit down and say, okay, crown me, I'm the king. Now they say, do you think we came here to play? They chop off his neck. They look at this anor here. And that is how they took Kwara today, till today. Ilori, till today. So it's very dangerous. This thing exposed many things. It's very dangerous for you to invite, you are having problem with your brother, now you invite a foreigner. If you succeed in defeating or killing your brother with a foreigner, you yourself, you are not safe. I'm telling you. When the Ohanese and Igbo, they are collaborating with the Fulani, doing every kind of thing, labeling their people, all types of things. Today, give monkey this thing, tea now. We drink, but they go and remove the cup. That is a problem. Not be giving him tea be the problem. Now taking back the cup. So that is why sometimes I say, our people, we are not politically mature. As long as we never remove this egocentrism, egoism, extreme selfishness, it is barring us from being politically mature. I used to give this example and I will never stop. Because if I remember him, he makes me mad. Azikiwe. If he's not egocentric, the time these other people were negotiating for their own northernization agenda, he will be also negotiating, doing easternization agenda. Is it not the same? Now Awolowo will be doing his westernization agenda. It can sometimes I will ask this question because for your information, I will be hosting Philip F. Young Jr. I think on the 18th of this month, a host of them in this platform, Philip F. Young Jr. It is a question I will ask. I will ask it so that people we think about it. Why was it that when this man Ahmad Bello was busy standing his ground as a northerner, he called it a northerner, but I'm a Fulani man. I want if you want me to be in Nigeria, I want everything to be under my control. If not, bye-bye. And you see, Azikiwe use us as a sacrifice. Okay, don't worry, for you to be inside Nigeria. This thing is the reality. That is why we have been suffering it. Because we are the sacrificial lambs in Nigeria. It does. But it came from Azikiwe. Because the negotiation of Ahmad Bello, he said, to appease him. Okay, we can also, don't worry, anything, but we remain in Nigeria, okay? And now they conclude. That's why they are arrogant. Because all of them, the whole northern politicians, they used to teach it to them that you are the owner of Nigeria. That they are the owner of Nigeria. Whereas we are the sacrificial lambs. That's why they kill us, no person. Our politicians, our elites, they don't, because they will open the book of a negotiation of Nigeria for them. They will keep quiet. You ordinary people, you don't know. But we are changing this narrative because we cannot continue this suffering. Today we are happy that even the elder, they suffered openly, at least to the glaring of the whole world, because social media is a wildfire. It have gone to the four corners of this world. They saw it. Everybody have seen it. You understand? So there is no excuse again. So they must support in what we are doing, by fire, by force. If so no person should will blame us again any longer. You understand? That is the beauty of it. So this is here I'm going to stop. Our people should stop this victimization first. Who is the cause of the problem? Instead of solution first, now asking for the cause later, because you're wasting your time. When it made me remember, it reminds me of Kwandibo, the old Israelis, Kwandibo now, during the time of Pharaoh and Moses. When Moses was trying to deliver them, rescue them from bondage, and Pharaoh increased their tasks, they started blaming Moses. We are reading Exodus, but it's reality. Forget about the contours now in this world. It's what is the reality of our people. Instead of saying, okay, let us one way or the other, let us find solution to this bondage we are in. They must have a victim or been accused. They must accuse somebody in order to be told. Oh, Moses, you are the cause of this our problem. Why do you come in the first place, Seth? Not knowing that that person they are calling the cause of the problem is their solution. Do you see the irony? The person they refer to as the problem. Oh, this is the person that these people, they planned, they connived, they collect. They don't know that they are the solution. Do you see the irony? The people they accuse mischief makers. They accuse Moses. He is the cause of their increasing of their bondage, increasing of their tasks, their daily work. Before they were doing brick, people that were bringing papyrus are bringing straws. But now they have to go and bring bricks, bring straws and come and make the same amount of bricks with the papyrus. The straws. They say, Moses, you are the cause. Instead of first of all asking themselves, how can we get out of this bondage first? No matter how little bondage is bondage. Slavery is slavery. No matter it's little. No matter they give you coffee. No matter they give you one tea. They give you small crumbs. But slave is a slave. Because you have limits. You have limitation. Do you see it? That is what is happening in our land. Today it's been exposed. All these Igwes and all these elders in our land, they thought that at least why serving these people, they can at least they will not allow them to shame them in the public. At least they will give them so that to show that they are the house niggers. But today they have been shamed publicly. Is God not wonderful? So why wouldn't all of them be clamoring for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, not tomorrow, now? Because a slave is a slave. You are not a freeborn. Direct. Once you are a second class citizen, third class citizen, you have a limit, a limitation. Where you can read, they say, hey, we are giving you privilege. Yeah? Don't think that privilege is the right. They will quench you. But if you are a citizen, normal citizen, you speak with audacity and authority. That is how the Fulanis used to speak in Nigeria. And that is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been clamoring for. So that we become... Who are these people, the Fulani? They are not even worthy of removing the lace of our shoes. Don't you understand that? But lo and behold, they are the people controlling everything. Because we lack politics. All we care for is this egoism. We are highly egocentric. My own. Now take my own. We don't care about our communal interest, and that is the backbone. Do you understand? Communal interest, because if you are okay and your people are not okay, it doesn't matter. You are nothing. You are classified as the same people. Don't you see? See, look at Nigeria. Once you have Nigerian passport, you travel outside. Anywhere you go, you're a criminal. It doesn't matter. They don't care. Maybe you're a billionaire in Nigeria. You're a billionaire. Maybe you are highly respected. They don't care. Who are you? They classify you with that passport. because that is who you are. Do you understand? So when we are talking to our people, number one, we should be highly focused on our communal interests, the fight as a people. This egoism, selfishness, it has destroyed us. You understand? They push us into the wrong way. I say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and was, he started picking up the remnants of the remnants of our destroyed mentality. That is what we are doing today. They push us into the wrong way. You travel outside, whereas the Fulani, they come into the bush, into our land, into the forest and stay there. You know what it means? You and them who have power more. Once they stay there, they have Allah. Land is the whole thing. Do you see it? This is where I'm going to close this program. Tomorrow is another day. Please, I will not pick calls again. Tomorrow is another day. And we must continue. Stop listening to gossip on social media. Social media, why is it social? It's social for everybody. You cannot stop people from talking anything they want. You don't see people, even this social media makes me understand that this world is a mad place. Even we have been like this since, even when there was no social media, only that we are not seeing it. You see social media, somebody will be publicizing her prostitution. You see people, different characters. So how can we go and give credence to who is ranting on social media? After you come here, you start talking it, publicizing. It doesn't matter. Social media is for everybody. It's free. So you go there, you talk. Joe Biden on social media. It doesn't matter. Anything. That's not the problem. We are here in order to make sure that Biafra is restored. Our leader must come out. Make no mistake about it. This is where I'm going to stop. Biafra is our way of life. It's our religion. It's our ideology. Make no mistake about it. We have no other ideology apart from Biafra. That is the reality. No other ideology superior to Biafra. Because when you have another ideology more than Biafra, which means you are not worthy. You are not worthy. You understand? This is our ideology. That is why we are highly fanatical about it. We are highly fanatical. We don't joke with it. Therefore, we continue being with our Onyendu, because
peace must be our goal and our guide. And all that we strive for as a human family, dignity and hope, progress and prosperity, depends on peace. But peace depends on us.
AE and the other countries. Whereas the one in Tripoli is recognized by the UN, it has been bombarded, has been strangulated, and many millions of Libyans are dying of hunger, lack of water. The water system has been cut off. The bombardment goes on. In Democratic Republic of Congo, we've seen more of active rebel activities returning to the region after some silence has been observed. When we come to Cameroon, we see millions and millions of Amazonians slaughtered. Yet, when you come to Biafra, again millions and hundreds of millions and millions are worried, displaced, tortured by the Buhari regime. Yet again in the north, we see Boko Haram killing, maiming, abducting, and burning down villages in the same Nigeria. When you cross over to Central African Republic, the same is the history that has littered Africa. While all these events are taking shape, Africa is silent. Africa is not making enough efforts to find a solution to what is causing the problems in Libya, in DRC, in Cameroon, in Nigeria, Biafra, and now you add in Khartoum, Sudan. As people die, the people of Africa have no answers, have no solutions. There's nothing to endear to bring an end to the conflicts that have killed Africa. We seem to be new ones manufactured, old ones reignited, encouragement coming from external powers. One power that has been seen in the shadows of all these conflicts, especially the one of Libya that has escalated in the Sahara region of Africa, is France. When you come to Democratic Republic of Congo, the same country is in the shadows. The war can be seen is France. When you come to Cameroon, in Amazonia, the one behind that has the key to bringing peace is France. Therefore, our question as Africans, why are we silent? Why are we not saying enough is enough? Good evening, viewers. Welcome to Punchline Africa Television, the television in Pan-African station, the only television south of the Sahara in sub-Saharan Africa that discusses Africa. What ails Africa? What kills Africa? What disturbs Africa? We have plenty for the nation, the continent of Africa. But we seem not to like our own continent. We seem to create more and more difficulties for the continent of Africa. We seem to be putting forward impossible solutions to meet impossible conditions and make it difficult for the continent of Africa to progress. 66 years after independence, the first nation called Ghana, we still look at a continent without its own vaccine. A country that cannot manufacture its own needles. A continent that cannot manufacture its own toothpicks. We look for outside solutions that never come to give credence to only outsiders, but not ourselves. What killed us? Who bewitched Africa? What went wrong? The problem with Africa, so many writers across the continent, from Chinawa Keve to World Sonyika, Gungi Wafyongo, those who wrote the books across the continent of Africa, from Patrice Lumumba, from Nyerere, the same message: Africa must unite. But how can Africa unite when some countries are bleeding? This evening, Matanga Africa Perspective wants to look at what ails Africa, the problem of the conflict of the Sahel region. The Sahel region that covers the northern parts of all the countries of West Africa, across the Sahara region, back to the Red Sea, back to the Mediterranean Sea. This is what I want to look at tonight on Matanga Africa Perspective. Thank you very much, all of you. Those joining us today and those who will join us later. Those watching us in Tripoli, those watching us in Abuja, Onitsha, Enugu, Port Harcourt, Lagos, Accra, Rwanda, Maputo, Dar es Salaam, Asmara, Port Sudan, Alexandria, Johannesburg, Harare, in Rwanda, Angola, those watching us in Kigali, Kagame. Kagame seemed to be the man of the day. Rwandan troops have no mercy. When they go in, they do the job thoroughly. They have restored peace in Mozambique. Today, Mozambicans are beginning to smile. Thank you very much, President Kagame, for the swift decisions that you took to deploy your troops to stop the onslaughting Al-Shabaab terrorists that were taking over northern Mozambique. But what are the reasons then? We shall look at it as we come, step by step. Today, the Sahara conflict, we shall use Nigeria as a case study. Is Nigeria falling apart? Does Nigeria need reassembly? Has Nigeria learned any lessons? Was it too big a country to be governed by one man? If the European Union is breaking itself down, what on earth is Africa working out? Was it a forceful marriage? We see conflicts in Sahel region. Who funds this conflict? My guests today who are joining us will be talking about the conflict is Nigeria collapsing. Thank you very much. I want to welcome Mr. Mazi MJ Ononcha from Dubai, United Arab Emirates. Dubai. Mr. Ononcha will be speaking about the Sahara region and about the country called Nigeria. He will talk about Biafra. Welcome to the show, Mr. Mazi M. Ononcha. Are you there? Hello, Mr. Ononcha, are you there? Are you there? Mr. Mazi Mike Ononcha, are you there? Technical problems. Can you come online? Technical problems. Thank you very much. However, we shall proceed. Oh, also joining us from United States of America is none other than Dr. Jeff Kalui. Dr. Jeff Kalui was a presidential candidate in the Kenyan elections of 2017. Dr. Jeff Kalui is himself a conflict resolution expert dealing with Africa, with the entire world. He's a good mediator. He does arbitration. He's also a healthcare doctor. So most of you who have got these problems, all of us, as you know, Africa, I was saying in my opening remarks, the entire continent of Africa, Dr. Jeff Kalui, there is no single country that can give us a vaccine. Are we bewitched? We have so many doctors, including you. You are one of the scientists. But you have gone to the United States instead. I'm one, unlike me, who studied political science, which took me to another country called Britain. At least I'm contributing to Africa by doing exactly what political science is supposed to do. So I'm happy about that. Welcome to the show. Test the microphones, Dr. Jeff Kalui.
Thank you so much for having me, Dr. Masanka. It's always a pleasure to work and discuss issues of continental importance. So if you can hear me, you can confirm. But I'm looking forward to discuss issues of importance as well.
Thank you very much. The topic is very clear. The Sahara region is in conflict. Right from Mali, Nigeria, Gambia, Senegal, Burkina Faso, Ghana, Togo. We have a Cameroon, Chad, Libya. We are in trouble. But the case study we are using tonight is Nigeria. Nigeria, as a big nation, has let us down in West Africa. It was supposed with a population of 250 million people. My brothers and sisters across the continent of Africa, Nigeria will be a trading partner and we will be making money. But instead, we make a lot of tears. There are tears coming from Nigeria every morning Every day, you switch on TV, you hear 200 people have been killed in Onitsha, in Enugu, Port Harcourt, southeastern Nigeria. The Biafrans butchered, killed, kidnapped, taken away, slaughtered, tortured, defiled. These are the words coming out of Nigeria today. In the north, we have Maiduguri area, the areas where terrorists of ISIS, Boko Haram, have taken the country. They slaughter the way they want. They cut people's hands, limbs. They kidnap all the girls. Going by the standards that we have today, in a few years to come, Nigeria might not have girls amongst the population, because all the girls would have gone with the rebels or would have gone with ISIS as their slaves. Looking at all this, what do we make of the continent of Nigeria, the continent of Africa?
Well, thank you so much. First, as you have heard, my name is Dr. Jeff Kaluyu, and I'm a Kenyan by birth, and I would say that I'm very good, knowledgeable perspective of Africa. And 2017, as you heard, I ran for President of the Republic of Kenya. 2022, we are on as well. That aside, the question was very specific in terms of Africa, because we are talking of conflict in Sahel. And specifically, we wanted to hone in Nigeria. We have to understand, first of all, some of the differences. And the importance of why the doctor is discussing this is because those variables or perspectives also can be applied, and we can look at those examples and see where we are ourselves at home and how we can avoid those. Because if we do not learn history, we are bound to repeat it. Nigeria is very specific, and the Sahel area that covers some parts of Mali and northwest Nigeria and some places of northeast. So we have to see what Nigeria is for what it is. Unlike Kenya, Nigeria is almost 50-50 with Christians and Muslims, and there are about 250 different tribes with almost 600 different languages. And all these variables play into part. But this is something that started developing like 12 years ago in terms of Boko Haram. And Boko Haram started with the small scale kidnappings and along with terroristic approach by Delta, the Delta area, small gangs. And they have now mushrooms because they have been led to continue mushroom and continue become bigger and bigger without control. Now today, and even I think on recently, I think a day or two, we are talking of like even they took 2 students from Kaduma area from Greenfield University and they murdered them because that's what they are trying to hit where it hurts the most, in schools, in universities, kidnapping girls and keeping them for, to torture parents, because that's what terrorists do. They hit the heart of a nation and communities. So Nigeria, it is in a very big predicament. 250 million people in approximation, and all those people, they occupy in a space that is approximately Texas in the United States. So we are talking of a very small space occupied by many people, and don't forget it's one of the largest economies in Africa. And where Nigeria goes, and we would like to be there as Kenyans, pretty much Africa goes, including their military. So we are talking of small, one of the significance is that we are talking of small gangs that are rising. And for example, the Greenfield University case in Kaduma, they wanted 800 million naira, which is about $2 million before they do things. So we are talking of Boko Haram that have become like blackmail, organizations, and they have been led to continue to mushroom. And that is very important, especially in Kenya, where we are supposed to look at situations where things are starting to mushroom, or anybody drumming drums of war. They don't understand war until they are well traveled. Because if you travel in these countries in Africa, when you let small scale violence related or potential small cells, they grow to be big, and it is hard to control them. Where Nigeria is today in Northeast, in Boko Haram and other places, it's almost uncontrollable. They are doing a lot of mass murdering. I mean, they kidnap people and to torture the parents. We don't want to get there in as Kenyans or other parts of Africa. And whoever is listening across Africa, from South Africa to North Africa, I can almost say with confidence, I have a student that have graduated in almost every country in Africa. So I'm hoping when they hear me, they can hear from their professor, their teacher, that we need to lead in Africa, because without peace, we can't prosper in terms of business. We can grow. Remember, Nigeria, the most population in Nigeria is under 15 years. 15 years old. So we are talking of destroying a country from within, apart from the conflict itself. If we give no future to these 15-year-olds who are coming to be adults, and when they come to the world, they can't go back. They must continue and take over the government. So if we destroy their future, if we don't like what is happening, then we don't like the future, what is happening. So Nigeria is a case study that we need to learn as Kenyans, and where things can go, what it can become, and what these small terrorists or talking violent rhetoric. Even now we are in political season, trying to talk violent rhetoric. It can grow these under the surface groups, and we might not be able to conflict to do them. And conflict resolution experts like Dr. Masanga, who has done it hands-on in Africa, in many countries, he knows there is now need for experts to go to Nigeria to start bringing factions together, and also making sure the rule of the law is followed. But at the moment, there is a need for experts and groups to come together.
Let me come in.
Yes.
Dr. Karui, let me come in. How do you bring a government that is itself broken down, where the leader has no authority over certain states, where the leader has encouraged kidnap, slaughter, rendition, taking people, picking people? How do you bring a government where a man who was the chief kidnapper, General Buhari, is well known for having kidnapped Umar Diko, tried to put Umar Diko in a coffin? I was in London by then. When these pictures came on TV, I lived there. I didn't know it was this Muhammad Buhari. So there is nothing new about Muhammad Buhari that you can see, that a leader can bring a country and sit down. Sit with who? Other parts of Nigeria are saying we need a referendum, like the Biafrans. Our friend from Biafra is here. He's online here, right from Dubai, and he's going to tell us what it is, the pain. The shoe pains them. They know where the wearer knows where the shoe pains. And I believe Mike M.J. Onocha will tell us more. You have made your points very clear. If we leave it to grow, it could create a very big problem for Africa. It has already grown. The dismemberment of Libya, Mali, Chad, you saw rebels crossing over from Libya to kill the president. Surely, in Africa, they have killed the president and they celebrated. They went back and said, we killed him. We have seen in Cameroon, Paul Biya sentences opposition leaders at 5 a.m. in the morning. Where the crowds are not there, they were sentenced to life because they wanted the state of Amazonia. My brother Mike M.J. Onocha from Dubai, you are a man who speaks, who knows where the shoe pains you. Tell us more. We are schoolers who look at the sun. Now we come to you for the real facts on the ground. Take it away, brother, as we listen.
Thank you very much. I hope I'm coming out loud now. Can you hear me?
Very clear. We're here. I hope you are hearing in Washington, sir.
Yes.
Loud,
very clear.
Loud and clear. All right. Good evening, doctor, and good evening, doctor. I think we have two doctors there. So yes. All protocols observed. All right. My name
good evening, elder doctor, and good evening, younger doctor.
Absolutely. All right.
I'm the eldest. Yes.
Okay. My name's Mazi M.I. Onoha. That is my name. Of course, I am a Biafran by birth, and I appreciate the opportunity and the privilege you've given to me this evening to come to your show. All right, without wasting time, let me go straight to it. First of all, we are talking about the Sahel region. All right, now it is important for us to understand which countries are in the Sahel area, because our listeners this evening, they might be hearing Sahel. It sounds like Greek word. They don't understand what is Sahel. But let me help them this evening. When we talk about Sahel, we're talking about Senegal, we talk about Mauritania, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Nigeria, Chad, Cameroon, Sudan, and Eritrea. Now, these are the countries that fall under this Sahel region. Now, we're talking about conflict. We need to understand first, where did it start? Because if you want to treat a sickness, you need to understand where that sickness started in order for you to be able to treat that sickness. The doctors call it diagnosis. You need to diagnose the patient, find out what is the problem, then you can apply medication. Now, let's go to the epicenter of this whole conflict, the epicenter. I've always said it. I don't think an African country have the capacity to control a population of 250 million. I don't think we have all it takes. Now, I love the fact that we are using Nigeria as a case study, because Nigeria is the so-called big brother of Africa. Nigeria is the so-called giant of Africa with a population of 250 million. But now when you look at the kind of government they are running, that is not the government you use. Let's take America, for instance. A country like America. America is huge. America is massive. Only Alaska, the population of Alaska, you know how many Alaska is. But now, because America understands the dynamics, they understand that in order for them to control the population, they need to, practice an autonomous kind of government, whereby the states are independent. That is why America is working. But because Nigeria is not a country, Nigeria is a British contraption, Nigeria is a business venture. That is why they don't care what system works. They just pack all the people in that, I call it a container. They die, they live, they don't care. But I will come back to that. But let's go to the epicenter and why we have this conflict in the Sahel. Now, in northeast Nigeria, it may interest you to know that the armed conflict between non-state armed groups and security forces continues to affect neighboring countries, which means what is happening in Nigeria is what is spilling over to other African countries in the Sahel region. Now, if you are a terrorist anywhere in Africa now, your dream will be to go to Nigeria, because that is where it's happening. Remember, in order for terrorists to succeed, they have to indulge in kidnapping. And the kidnapping market in Nigeria is very lucrative. So Nigeria is uncontrollable. Nigeria is more like what you call a banana republic. So this conflict that is happening in the northeast is what is spilling From Nigeria, you go to Niger, Cameroon, Chad, and other parts of Sahel region. Of course, you know about Boko Haram. Boko Haram is an old story that we know about. Boko Haram has now unified themselves. As a matter of fact, you have the ones you call ISWAP. Nigeria is a country that have about 6, if I'm not mistaken, terrorist group in one country. What do you expect? A country that hosts about 6 terrorist groups. Now, if somebody is telling me that there is redemption for Nigeria, I will tell you that you are dreaming. It is not possible because these terrorists have found a safe haven in Nigeria. And you know one thing about terrorists, when they find a safe haven, I mean, the resources are there, the oil is there. I mean, their dream would be one day to conquer the Niger Delta area and take over the oil field and sponsor their what? Their terrorist activities. So Nigeria is a safe haven for the terrorists. Now, I'm going to shock you. Now, look at this. Look at this. In Nigeria alone, you have the one you call Jamaat Nusra Islam, while Muslimin, it is called JNIM. That is one of the terrorist organizations. And then again, you have the Islamic State of West Africa, ISWAP. In Nigeria, only one country hosting so much terrorist groups. Now you have Islamic State Greater Sahara, ISGS. Then you have Al-Qaeda in the Islamic Maghreb. You have Al-Murabiton, Ansar Dine, and then you have Boko Haram. Now, let's go to Biafra. How is this affecting the people of Biafra? And not just only Biafra, because in Nigeria, you have people who have been forced into this unlawful marriage. When these people are doing whatever they are doing, they target Biafra. Because remember, the oil you talk about is in Biafra. Now, their target is how to do what? Capture Biafra. And how will they do that? They start by killing the people of Biafra. They start by victimizing the people of Biafra. As you know now, it is a problem for people to go to the farm in Biafra because of the... As a matter of fact, I forgot the most deadliest terrorists of them all. And that is the ones that we call the Fulanese herdsmen. The herdsmen, the one they say they are herdsmen, but they are recognized as the second most deadliest terrorist group in the whole world. But Nigerian government have not yet proscribed those people. So these are the people that are terrorizing the Southeast, killing people, forbidding the women from going to the farm to do what they have to do. Until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and introduced what you call the Eastern Security Network. That is why people are still alive today in the Southeast. If not for the Eastern Security Network, I promise you, you would have experienced another genocide happening right before our own very eyes. So in a nutshell, what I'm trying to say is this. The head has already failed because Buhari cannot handle the situation. He is a terrorist himself. Remember, this is the same man who said some time ago that an attack on Boko Haram is an attack against the North. This is a president protecting a terrorist organization. So how on earth do you expect the same man, how do you expect the same man to do what? Protect the whole Nigeria? He is the man that believes that it is, if you are not a Fulani, you deserve to die. That is what Buhari believes in. And that is why the evidence is clear. When you go to his, his cabinet, it is 100% Northernized. It is 100% Northernized. So we are feeling the pain in the East. And that is why we are calling on the whole world. We are calling on the United Nations to come to our aid and, of course, to do a thorough investigation in Nigeria before things fell apart. Because let me tell you, it is just a matter of time. Because it is only a tree that hears that you're going to kill him and the tree stands there. But a human being, when he hears that he's going to be killed, that human being has to do something to survive. So if the United Nations do not do anything as soon as possible, this conflict is going to be massive and it's going to split to all other African countries, not just only the Sahel region. but even to Kenya, to Uganda, to all other African countries. Because now we're talking about a population of 250 million. Where are they going to run to? Let me stop here for now. And as we continue, then of course, I will touch other areas. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mike, for this analysis. I have never seen a country with, apart from Afghanistan, which had several terrorist groups. I did not know that Nigeria also had over 7 terrorist groups. I knew about Boko Haram and ISIS, and the new ISIS group, and Al-Qaeda Maghreb, the unit, the cell, the sleeper cells in the north of Africa. I knew about the Fulani herdsmen, the one that kill using daggers, the ones who have been killing the Biafrans, the ones supported by the government. The international community has been watching slowly, Nigeria disintegrating. Biafra has been saying, give us a referendum. We want to go. We want to decide. Any leader would have said, okay, you can give them a referendum and stagger their departure, like in Europe, European Union. Britain wanted to separate from European Union, but it was not immediate. It was staggered until just last year, when we finally got out and said Britain is on its own with other 54 member states of Commonwealth. Why has Nigeria refused to give the Biafran a referendum? And yet, the entire state, central government is collapsed. The foreign policy of Nigeria is a dead foreign policy. The foreign policy, the defense policy are all dead. Commanders and officers, police is the most corrupt in the whole world. You saw Nigerians had to go on their Twitter handle and remove a police force that was extorting money from the people. Dr. Kaludi, given these new revelations, a country where people are demanding for their referendum. In Kenya, you are demanding for, people want a referendum to change the bad laws. And I can see people trying to run away from it. And yet today, the same people are shouting. I was very impressed, even annoyed. I wanted to cry tears, but I couldn't cry. When I heard people on Kenyan television calling for reconciliation. Yet this is something that I've been calling for all the time. That let's have a redemption strategy, healing, reconciliation, accountability. My Jesus Christ, I couldn't believe it, that what I've been saying, God has come and held my hand, and I'm seeing it here happen in Kenya. They are saying now we want the deputy president to reconcile. The same message. I don't know whether Karuya will tell Nigerians where the state has collapsed already to reconcile with who. How do you reconcile with Buhari, who has failed? Let me tell you, as I surrender, I give you time to speak. Nigeria does not need a judicial process to sort its political problem. Nigeria needs a political solution. Am I wrong, Mike? Nigeria's problem is political. It's a political solution.
100%.
Not
absolutely.
Not judicial, not rendition. Don't pick people and kill them. You want to solve the Biafran issue. General Babangida, my friend, although I don't like the way he did his things, he seemed to have been one of the few, educated a bit. he behaved so well. They have all said Nigeria needs rearrangement. Obasanjo, whom I don't respect because he likes money so much. You know, when you give Obasanjo an assignment, he will sell you. He has said rearrange Nigeria. All people across the globe of Africa and the international community are saying Nigeria needs a new way forward. The giant of Africa is collapsing. Dr. Jeff Karui is the referendum the way out to give each independent state its autonomy to go and sort its own affairs. And I loaded with that question to answer me this one. Does Africa need elections?
You are so politically aware, and you are totally a political mind, an African political mind, and a leader in that aspect. So I want to correct it to make sure that I don't seem to say these people, Boko Haram, needs to come together to the table to talk about anything because they are terrorists. Terrorists, you don't negotiate with terrorists.
No, but let me correct you here.
Yeah.
Where you were in Washington negotiated with the Taliban.
I know so that it happened.
Don't be shocked to hear that we are negotiating with Al-Shabaab in Doha. And I have told my East African friends, President Museveni and President Uhuru Kenyatta, they should be prepared that one of these days we shall be laughing with Al-Shabaab. Because the way the Americans are handling their policy around Africa is that we could end up sharing seats with Al-Shabaab in Mogadishu.
My position is we share trying to negotiate with the terrorists. It is we can talk about reformed people who back out and they give up their terroristic methods. Those are reformed people that can sit on the table. But we cannot sit on the table with people who are already killing people and already taking positions because we are killing people. Unless we demand and we get this, then we will not stop killing people. That should not, because if it is allowed, then it will become a policy, a global policy, that people start killing people and then they must be sat on the table. I think it should be discouraged, but...
Dr. Karui, maybe you are fearing to speak because you are in America. but I just want, and Mike will support me and the other Daniel Wesonga. I don't fear to say the truth.
Yeah.
Americans sat on table with Taliban in Doha and struck a deal and they left us crying, left millions of Afghanistans being slaughtered by Taliban. They are now looking, they are now looking for places in Africa where to dump these soldiers.
Yes.
You get the point? If this is what America is doing, I am telling you, America has got to do something now, which is very, very strong for us to believe in them anymore. Because we cannot believe in a country that leaves people in Kampu, in all the states of Afghanistan being slaughtered by the Taliban.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
We cannot do that. You are very right in that we cannot allow that people need to be slaughtered. And I think that would have been a mistake. That is a mistake from the American side if you sit down with them. But I think where they came from was they wanted to withdraw, but then they needed to leave responsible people who are supposed to take responsibility. And then the new government, they wanted to negotiate new policy. And those people, I had promised they're not going to do anything that is bad. They're not going to get into the airport until Americans leave. But they have started already doing bad things, torturing people. No, the Taliban.
Dr. Kalui, are Americans not watching Nigerians being slaughtered?
Yes. So I'm talking of the Taliban side.
Let's come back to Nigeria.
To Nigeria. So
the number of Nigerians fleeing Nigeria, seeking asylum in the United States of America is huge. They had to close their embassy in Abuja, the immigration department, because they were receiving on a daily basis over 10,000 applications. So is that not a worry to the Americans in the region that several Nigerians, Biafrans, are leaving? They are scattered in Nairobi, in Uganda, in Zimbabwe. A huge number is in South Africa, Zimbabwe, in London. So many of them. Doesn't America see this? Let's come there.
Yes, Nigeria, it is not even acceptable what is happening. And I agree with you. Referendum, it is a solution. If there needs, because without peace, the country, and we have seen the countries that where peace has been in limited source, like Somalia, like in Libya and other places, and Central African Republic, it's very difficult to bring a country once it falls apart. So if people want a referendum and answer that question so that they can bring peace, because without peace, no business, Nigeria is going to fall apart. And that big economy, and then also the military, it's the biggest military we know. So the referendum, it is required. My last post in Facebook or social media was in total agreement with you in terms of redemption process or a redemption policy, that we needed a National Reconciliation Commission, and I called and I demanded for it, that we need it immediately. The need it means in Kenya to abolish the NCIC and NRC, which is National Reconciliation Commission, to get expanded mandate. And that is something similar that needs to go to Nigeria so that they can be able to get the people on board. If it's a referendum, it should be allowed, because the constitutions can be changed and people should rule themselves the way they want. And that should be open. If it is people who want to be living separate. And as a matter of fact, if you look at Nigeria, and the doctor in Doha may even support this, that Nigeria has been looking into the rotational presidency for a while, that because different people demand it. And if that's what's going to be bringing peace, then it needs to be furthered or to be looked into as a solution. And referendums should never be stopped in any country, because things can be today like this and people don't want it. And the only time two groups that have a conflict to be resolutioned or to be answered should be answered by the people at a ballot box. One group says yes, the other group says no, and then they go for the ballot. So I think Nigeria is ripe for a referendum. If people choose that there's going to be a separation, or there's going to be that particular item, what causes Boko Haram, because also there is reports that Boko Haram is being funded within the sources of the government, or it is, they know the source of where the Boko Haram is coming from. So there is definitely a discomfort that needs to be addressed right away. And I think referendum, I'm total support of that. What I was talking about, the people coming together or looking for a solution, isn't for the government to sit down with the terrorists. I'm talking of the 200. There are so many tribes that come together. That is, there needs to be some sort of a group that comes to talk about peace. Because when conflict in tribes and the people who speak different languages, they come into conflict, it is very hard, no matter which group sit down on the big table. No matter what they do, if you do not resolute, or you come into a conclusion or a nice solution with the tribes, the same times you are working on the table solutions, they will be almost not conceivably possible. So again, referring to Kenya, the referendum, whether there's something wrong with the referendum, let's say BBI, they should have said, this is what is wrong, you go back, do it. But stopping a referendum, it is not even acceptable in a country.
Yeah, in Nigeria, Buhari has totally refused a referendum. He doesn't want to talk about it. everybody who talks about Nnamdi Kanu was on this show talking about it. People want a referendum. He didn't want, instead he kidnapped him.
So he cannot do that. It's not allowed.
Yeah.
We cannot
Look,
accept
international law is very clear. This guy was kidnapped, taken. They needed a referendum. They were talking about a referendum. The only thing that we gave them was the peace. The peace that they wanted is to talk about their country. But look, they have been singing about a referendum. What makes Buhari fear a referendum is very simple. It's because once the referendum takes place, the Biafrans are over 100 million people.
Yes.
They will vote in favor of the referendum, and there will be no Fulani herdsmen walking around in the desert looking for cows where to herd them. You know? So that is where the problem is. Part of the problem of Nigeria, that's why I told you, even if you kidnap too many people, even if you kidnap every Biafran and remove him on planet Earth, there will be another group of Biafrans who will demand that they want to go home. And that is what we have been talking about.
Yes.
Welcome to the show. I'm coming to you, Mike. Welcome to the show. Have you finished, Prof? Ado?
Yes, I was going to say only a final point is that the three main tribes, at least there needs to be some sort of agreement in the Hausa, Yoruba, and the other big tribes. So at least
the Igbo. But you cannot put two things. The three are quite different. They go different.
Yes.
The Fulani want to kill the Biafrans. They kill them every day.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. So that's why the referendum.
There's no way you put these people together. Nigeria.
Yes, so the referendum needs to go ahead because of the differences of those three tribes. Otherwise, they will kill each other and fight to death. So if the referendum, it is clear for the people so that it can reduce this big conflict, then they need to campaign heavily, and then whoever does not win, then they must accept it because that's the will of the people. And that's what my point was going to be, that referendum is a solution to the big conflict of the three main tribes.
I think you must lead that referendum push together from Washington, D.C. Thank you very much. That's very good point you have made there. And I hope Mr. Unocha will be telling us more about the referendum. How far have you gone politically? Then we later on tell us what message do we give to the international community regarding the leader, the detained leader, Nnamdi Kanu. What do we do? How do we get him to have a fair trial? A trial of people, because he was actually, every international law was broken here. And the Nigerian government is not telling the truth because they will be actually isolated. They broke every international law and came and just kidnapped people. So thank you very much. Across there, we have now Professor Gerard Onyari seated in his office right now. Welcome back, Professor Gerard Onyari. Professor Gerard Onyari, if you are not moving, then let's look for Daniel Wesonga. Sean Wesonga, good evening, wherever you are. Daniel
Yes,
Sean Wesonga is Special Assignment Editor, Investigative Journalist. He's the one who does all the investigations of my programs. Daniel, good evening.
Yes, a very, very good evening, Dr. Matsanga David at our Political Command Center. Good evening, Dr. Jeff Kaluyu in Washington, and Mr. Onoha JP, who is joining us, I think from Nigeria, and Professor Jared Onyari. And I've been following the conversation, Dr. Matsanga, and I believe it is high time the government of Nigeria addressed the question of Biafra and allowed the people of Biafra, the Igbo people, to discuss upon their own destiny. And this can only be done through giving them a referendum that President Muhammadu Buhari and his cronies have been dodging over the period that they have been in leadership. I think now it is the time, Dr. Masanga. I submit.
Thank you very much. You submit. You have a man of few words. You want only one thing. Nobody this way in the South, when they hear about Biafrans suffering, nobody wants to talk about Buhari and they praise Buhari. None of us here, at least not in my tongue, not in my mouth. Buhari is a killer. He has killed people. He's killing people. He's slaughtering people. And I think God, our tears must be seen, must be dropped. Nigeria has become a country where God comes to cry, but does not drop tears. Time has come for tears to be dropped, such that Nigeria changes, Biafrans get their freedom that they yearn for. Professor Gerard Onyari, you have been connecting and you disappeared. Thank you very much. We have in the studio from Dubai, Mr. Mike M.G. Onocha of IPOB, say one of the people in Dubai. Thank you very much. And we have Professor Dr. Kalui. We had also Daniel Wetsonga. Professor, the Sahara region, you are a conflict resolution expert. The entire Sahara region is under fire, right from Egypt, Eritrea, to the east, to the western coast, Gambia. It is on fire. But the fire begins from Nigeria. What are your comments?
Dr. Masanga, that is a very good question, and the subject is so key to me. The Saharan region, Dr. Masanga, when you look at it, there's a lot of insecurity. Terrorism operates around that period. The Boko Haram, that's where they are hiding. They are moving around those countries, Dr. Masanga, and they have extended to Nigeria, and they have destabilized that country, Dr. Masanga. And the leadership of Nigeria, which is not focused, which are fighting the side, so especially when the people of Biafra want to have their state, the Igbo people. And it's very unfortunate, Dr. Masanga, that the Igbo people, when they are supposed to be back in their country to develop their country, they are scattered all over the world, and which is a very unfortunate thing. So as we continue advancing this conversation, Dr. Masanga, we have once and even and again say that the African Union is dead. They have got a full-page department which talks about peace and security, and that's where I appeal to our President Mugai Kenyatta, as he wants to leave a legacy in Kenya, that he should commence a serious conversation and an engagement, Dr. Masanga. They should be in these forums where we are trying to say that all is not well in the continent of Africa, Dr. Masanga. So in the Saharan region, Dr. Masanga, I don't know what the desk of African Union in Africa Union is doing. I don't know whether the ECOWAS have got a strategy, Dr. Masanga, on how they want to combat the insecurity in this region, Dr. Masanga. I don't know what the Maghreb countries are trying to do, Dr. Masanga. I don't know what even East Africa and even the Comesa region, Dr. Masanga, what they're trying to do, Dr. Masanga. And if we don't make noise, Dr. Masanga, and it's high time, Dr. Masanga, I have said that we should come up with a Pan-African forum or agenda like the one we have, which actually gives solutions to the problems of insecurity facing the continent of Africa, especially the Saharan region, Dr. Masanga. In the morning, we were focusing about the threats of peace at the Horn of Africa, East Africa, and Central Africa, Dr. Masanga. Africa will never be safe, Dr. Masanga,
if any of the region is not safe, Dr. Masanga, and that's where the African leaders with Dr. Masanga, we keep on talking about sustainable development, Dr. Masanga. And sustainable development number 16, which talks about peace, justice, and democracy, Dr. Masanga. Do you see it? Do we just go to United Nations, Dr. Masanga, and the solutions are passed, and then we become small boys, Dr. Masanga? So the United Nations, be it as it may, Dr. Masanga, there is much which needs to be done in the continent of Africa. We are not going to see, Dr. Masanga. The only thing that we are going to pass the next generation, Dr. Masanga, if we are afraid to take care of the environment and the climate change is causing havoc, Dr. Masanga, and people don't even have food, don't have water. The effects of climate change, Dr. Masanga, let us have the continent which is safe and secure, Dr. Masanga, where people are able, Dr. Masanga, to fend and move. So the leadership of the African continent, Dr. Masanga, it is not a request. We demand that the people of Africa need peace and security so that they can move on with their lives to develop the continent. I submit.
Thank you very much, Professor. You have talked and talked over this subject for a long time. And I'm very happy that you have summarized it in the terms. And we have talked about this. The Dubai Mike Onocha has told us the plight of the people of Biafra. They continue to be subjected under the terror of Buhari's regime. They continue to yearn for freedom, which they might never get, but they will struggle on. They continue to find out why the world is silent. Why America? The world is silent because the oil is pumped in ships and it is going. The world is silent because Nigeria is a dumping place. The world is silent because the corrupt leadership of Nigeria is banking billions and billions of dollars into accounts in Europe and America. And they use this money to fight wars like in Afghanistan, Iraq. When the money is on account, it generates interest. Remember, there was a list of Nigerians who were banking outside billions of dollars, while hospitals are not available in Nigeria, schools are very poor, roads are in potholes deeper than a crater on Mount Kilimanjaro. These are some of the problems that create conflict in the Sahel region. Marginalization of the people in Nigeria, of Biafra, giving them no voice, no room, but only the room to seek for alternative constitutional means. Mike, it is your turn now to bring us to perspective. What did you want the world to do? What do you want us to tell the world? We have sung the song. We have delivered our messages. What can we do that the world must hear? You have been told the AU is dead. It's as dead as possible. I can see President Uhuru Kenyatta has just appointed, actually nominated the Minister of Defense, Monica Juma, to become the Secretary General of the Commonwealth. That's breaking news just coming in right now from State House in Nairobi. Good luck. Hey, good luck. And I thank the people of Commonwealth that is exactly what time has come for people. The Commonwealth Conference will be taking place in London sometime in October. And there will be quite a lot of lobby that will take place. And this is the time when people need friends. There are people there who have not been friendly. So we need all the friends in the Commonwealth. So there you are, Mr. Onyocha. How are you? Tell us more. What do you want us to say? What do you want? The plight of the people. At least you are in Dubai. You have a briefing space to talk. The people in Onitsha, The people in Enugu, the people in the other parts of Biafra have no say. Take it away, my brother.
Thank you very much, Dr. Masanga. Now, first of all, I do agree with you. You say that the United Nations is dead. I couldn't agree more.
And African Union.
Yes, African Union. Sorry about that. Now, I want to go to United Nations, Article 1, which speaks about self-determination, which is the umbrella that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB is operating. Now, the principle of self-determination is properly embodied in Article 1 of the Charter of the United Nations. All people have the right to self-determination. By virtue of that right, they freely determine the political status and freely pursue their economic and social and cultural development. It is in Article 1 of the United Nations. So what we are doing is not criminal. And there is no reason why we should be labeled terrorists because we are pursuing our self-determination. Now, when you talk about referendum is a mechanism that is built, it is inbuilt in every democracy, every true democracy. Why is referendum inbuilt? It is inbuilt in a situation like this, like the case of Nigeria, when there is a problem whereby you don't know what the masses are saying, you put it to a test. You go to the poll, not just only for self-determination. You go for referendum when you want to change the constitution. You go for referendum when you want to change a statute in the legislature or even in the constitution. So when it comes to the issue of self-determination, the only test to determine whether what we are saying as IPOB is nonsense is to go through a referendum. Let's put it to the test. If the majority of the people say, no, we don't want Biafra, we want to remain in Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it here, even in your show, everywhere, that he will pack his bags and go home. If the people of Biafra say, we don't want Biafra, we want to remain in Nigeria, we are not going to fight. We are not going to struggle. We will pack our bags and go home. Why are you afraid of calling on a referendum? Now, they say they don't negotiate, but they've appointed a man, Sheikh Gumi. I don't know if you've heard about this man. His name is Sheikh Gumi. He goes to the bush and negotiates with Boko Haram. He goes to the bush and negotiates with terrorists. But when you talk about IPOB, they don't want to negotiate with IPOB. They only want to do what? Kill them. Because remember, Buhari fought the civil war. The hatred he has for Biafran people, the hatred he has for our fathers is still there, is still alive. And that is why Buhari doesn't want to hear about Biafra. Now, if he is a good president, obviously I don't know if the man there is Buhari, but whoever he is, should have called for a referendum to determine what is the problem and how do we, deal with that. So what we are asking as Biafrans is very simple. Put it to the test. I don't know why Britain will give referendum to Scotland. Britain is willing to give referendum to Ireland, to all the people around them. But when it comes to the issue of Biafra, Britain turned a deaf ears. I don't know. Are they telling us that the referendum is not good for a black man? Are they telling us that an African does not have right to a self-determination? Is referendum only good for the British, Scotland, and all the rest of the world, the Europeans, and all other parts of the world? But when it comes to Africa, they don't think we are human enough to go through a referendum. So all we are asking as Biafran is very simple. This is our life. This is our destiny. And the Article number 1 of the United Nations has given us the authority to demand for a referendum, to demand for self-determination. And that is what we are asking. We're not asking for too much. And ever since we started this agitation, it has been peaceful. Why is it peaceful? Let me tell you, most of the people that are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are all educated people. We are all university graduates. I am a forensic investigator by profession. I practice in forensics. I am studying law at the moment. I'm in my final year as a law student. So we are not, they call us, what did they call us? They call us one name that we are useless people, we are jobless, we don't know what we are doing. That's why we are doing what we are doing. But that is not correct. So what we are asking the world is to listen to Biafran people because we are dying every day. Biafra is the only place on this planet Earth that a governor of a state goes and drop a bomb in his own state and kill people. Because nobody hears it, nobody speaks for us. As long as the oil in Biafra land continue to flow, Biafrans can die for all they care. Now, if you will permit me, I want to touch again on the issue of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I will not do justice if I finish here and I did not talk about my supreme leader, a man who has sacrificed everything, a man who have lost his parents, a man who escaped death on numerous occasions because he wants freedom for his people. He is still the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. All right, now you talk about a fair trial. I don't even think we have gotten to the point of a trial yet because what happened is illegal. What we should be talking about now is taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back to Kenya where they took him from. Because as I'm talking to you now, in the eyes of the law, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in Kenya because extraordinary rendition is a crime against humanity. Extraordinary rendition is a transfer without legal process of a detainee to the custody of a foreign government for purposes of detention and interrogation. The program was intended to protect America. It is not meant for Africa. That program came about during the 9/11. That's when they used this extraordinary rendition to torture prisoners and get them to talk. So why would they do that to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Now, in both instances, interrogation methods are employed that do not conform with federal and international recognized standards. This program is commonly known as extraordinary rendition. The Department of Justice arguments, notwithstanding, the extraordinary rendition program is illegal. So if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted illegally, why must he go to court? He cannot go to court because the process is flawed. In order for you to take an accused person to court, starting from his arrest, it has to be legal. Now, if you have broken that protocol, if you have broken international law and treaties and conventions in order to abduct a man, you have lost the jurisdiction to try him. So what we are saying, let's have a trial within trial and discuss about the abduction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because that's what you have to do. In court, that's what you call chain of evidence. If the way you went about obtaining your evidence is illegal, it will be inadmissible in a court of law. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no case to answer. First of all, we have to deal with the case of process. The process leading to his abduction is illegal. And for that matter, he should be released unconditionally. And that is what we are saying. Even United Nations agrees with me about extraordinary rendition. They say that it is a crime against humanity and it cannot stand. So Nigeria has broken all international law. Kenyan government has broken all international laws and treaty, and they should face the music and they should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on technicality. So these are my submissions, Dr. Masanga.
Wow, thank you very much. I think in this one now I bring Kenyan here.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mike. You have opened up something on international law, something that I started very many years ago. But thank you for reminding me on the question of rendition. And this one is very, very interesting. So the only man who can solve me this equation is Professor Nyari. Before I come to Dr. Jeff Kalui, Professor Nyari, technically, Nnamdi Kanu is in Kenya. You see how complicated the situation is? Are you hearing me?
I'm getting you. I'm waiting to respond.
You don't, because the way your face, the way you are showing me looks like you.
Yeah, I'm in the morning, Dr. Masanga.
Yes, I didn't know that bit.
Yeah.
Now I've just learned it. I am shivering because the international law is very clear. So tell us, Prof.
Dr. Masanga, I want to invoke Articles 13, 14, 15 of the Universal Declaration of the Human Rights. And I've said everyone has got a right to freedom of movement and residence within the border state of each state. Everyone has a right to live in any country, including his own, and to return to his country. Article 14 says everyone has a right to seek and enjoy in other countries asylum from persecution. This right may not be invoked in the case of prosecution generally arising from non-political crimes or from contrary to the purposes of the principle of the United Nations. Dr. Masanga, even if I don't go in and in, this is a violation. Kenya has violated international law. And my brother, comrade, we need to have all the necessary details so that we work together, Dr. comrade, and as comrade, we know that an injury to one is injury to all. Africa will never be saved, my brother, until Biafra, Western Sahara, people are able to determine self-determination on how they want to govern themselves. And let me assure you, and I want to say this without fear of contradiction, when people want something, you cannot stop them. It is just a matter of time. They can go, they can kill, but we are focused, Dr. Masanga, and what we need to do, we need to condemn the government of Kenya. They need not to do that. And what they need to do, Dr. Masanga, they need to go to Biafra and see what is happening, the kind of brutal, the way people are being persecuted. You cannot allow someone to go and be persecuted. This is not a banana republic, Dr. Masanga. So this, we need to get the details, and what we need to do, we can use advocates. And what we have said technically, if the man was moved from this country to his country to be tried, the law has been violated, the guy will need to be acquitted, and we need to go on international relations and international advocates until to have this anomaly corrected. Kenya on this one has squandered on this one. In fact, if it has happened in the watch of President Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, it is unfortunate. And I want to believe it is Andras which can do that, because President Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, Dr. Masanga, has stood with the people of Western Sahara. I don't see the situation in Western Sahara and the situation in Biafra is not different. People are asking for a referendum, Dr. Masanga. Is it a crime to ask people to come? They assemble themselves, they go to vote. What is it that they fear? What if the people of Biafra will go and vote that they want to be part of the Nigeria? Give people the opportunity, Dr. Masanga. That's how we can take the continent forward. My brother, our comrade has raised a fundamental question, Dr. Masanga. Other citizens from other countries, be it Europe, be it America, or other places, they are given an opportunity to go for a referendum. Why is it that when African people are asking for a referendum, it becomes like this, as if it is a favor? We want the people of the Abasona, we want the people of Biafra, we want the people of Western Sahara, Dr. Masanga, and other people want to exercise the articles, the statutes of the international law, Dr. Masanga, be given that opportunity. And we are not going to sit. My brothers, comrades, let me just give you this. In 1922, at around the Central Police of Nairobi, Dr. Masanga, the whites who were colonial masters, Dr. Masanga, were arresting our people. Until one woman came and found a police trying to dress this one. She said, "Men, are there men here?" She went full strong and threw that man down, Dr. Masanga. Time for talking, Dr. Masanga, is over. We need to take action. I submit.
Oh my God. Today, the gloves seem to be off. Thank you very much, Professor Onyari. I come back to Daniel Wesonga, then come to Dr. Kalui. Daniel Wesonga, your view on the question of international law and international rendition. What does it say? I know of Geneva Convention, 1954 Geneva Convention, that gives any asylum any refugee the right to exist as a human being under the condition of the state where he has landed. So this is where we are now. Daniel Wesonga.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Masanga David. And of course, now speaking after Professor Jared Onyari, I believe he has really exhausted the field. But I'll have this to add on what he has said, that the people of Biafra deserve to have today being a day where the world is commemorating a day where people have been kidnapped. It brings to our attention that this is a man who was actually allegedly kidnapped from Kenya together with the Nigerian authorities. And the questions we have to ask, was it actually really fair for this to happen to a man who is not maybe a terrorist? This was only a person who was advancing the agenda of his people, people who have been over the years killed and butchered, whose women have been defiled and their property destroyed by the successive regimes in Nigeria, and the latest being the Fulani, the dominated regime of President Buhari. And therefore, I think it is against the international law to abduct a man in such a way like they did to Comrade Nnamdi Kanu and take him to, don't know, a dungeon somewhere in Nigeria. They haven't communicated where he is, but I think it was against the international law. And of course, I believe later on the law will catch up with the regime of President Muhammadu Buhari, who are advancing these atrocities. Just the other day, they had a killer unit in their security teams, which was actually killing young men on the streets of Nigeria. And this actually raised concern amongst the international community. Why has the arrest and abduction of Nnamdi Kanu not raised any concern? Why is the international community not talking about this? Because if we allow these presidents to take root in Nigeria, soon enough we're going to be seeing every legitimate leader who tries to raise their voice against the leadership, the failed leadership of President Muhammadu Buhari, being purged in a very serious way. Whereas we expect him to be not actually fighting the people of Biafra and the leadership of the Igbo people, but we expect Muhammadu Buhari to do and work on whatever promises he made to the people of Nigeria. I remember when he came into power, he promised the people of Nigeria to eradicate the problem of Boko Haram, who are actually destabilizing the country from the north within first 100 days. 4 years later, more than 4 years later, we do not have anything close to actually annihilating the Boko Haram menace. In fact, just a week ago, hundreds of school-going children were abducted by the same armed group. And that begs the question, is it that now the government, the Fulani government of President Muhammadu Buhari, is it sympathizing with Boko Haram? Are they working with the northern Muslim groupings, which are actually inflicting pain and atrocities on the people of Nigeria? Why are they focusing more on the Igbo people who have been actually been fighting for their own self-determination, a cause which is actually recognized in the UN Convention? And therefore, I think, Dr. Masanga, for the government of Nigeria, it is out of priorities, it is out of order, and against the international laws when it does such, it makes such decisions of arresting a man, kidnapping him away from his family, away from his people. It is actually denying him a chance to represent the views that anyone across the globe will actually hold in the behest of his people. And therefore, I think we should all stand up and be able to advocate for the release, unconditional release of Nnamdi Kanu. And these calls for the international community condemnation, we need as Africa to condemn such atrocities by the government of President Muhammadu Buhari. This is a failed government. It's a government which is being run like a mafia together with his Fulani headsmen. We have seen him actually infiltrating the military and making sure that it is a lopsided military in that Northerners are more than any other people who are in Nigeria. And therefore, that tells you that this is a man who is not interested in actually assisting the people of Nigeria to arise from the ravages of economic banditry. but he's a man who is actually interested in consolidating power around himself and his kinsmen. And therefore, this is a dangerous man who should be kicked out of power in the soonest time possible. I submit, Dr. Matsanga.
Thank you very much. All of you have done rounds. Let me now see, as you prepare your parting shots, let me see Dr. Jeff Kalui. Dr. Jeff Kalui. Dr. Jeff Kalui. Well, Dr. Jeff Kalui is online, but it must be on attending to a class. Or let me come to our parting shots. Let me begin with Professor Gerard Onyari. I will end with our guest today, Michael I. Onocha. But let me begin with Professor Onyari. I can see Douglas Kirimi connecting. In the last moment, he can't meet this Nigerian. Oh, Dr. Jeff Karui, I was going to go away. But let me now give you this chance. Rendition.
Yes.
Technically, my good brother from Nigeria, from Biafra, has just said, technically, Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is still in Kenya. You know more about international law.
Yeah.
You are yourself, you have lived in the United States of America for more than 30 years.
Yes, about 30 years, yeah.
Yes, some of us have lived in the United Kingdom 37 years.
Okay.
And honestly, we have seen quite a lot of laws. It is very interesting. Tell us more about this.
And about this, which is specific this?
Well, about international law and the rendition. The taking of people by picking people from one area to another without the Buhari government actually kidnapped someone.
Yes. So we will definitely, and that first of all, let me just make first the first statement that it is not acceptable, and the government of Buhari cannot allow that to continue because it only fuels the continuous revenge from one group to the other. It is actually a large scale which can happen just from the way gangsters happen. When you do something or cut or rustlers, you get something from the cows, the next 10 days they come and steal them back, or they come and steal yours. That is very similar. When they something called revenge. Revenge usually goes or rolls down to a full-scale civil war. And your statement about Nigeria can easily be lost is because of this kind of thing. Because there has to be the rule of the law where someone does something they are not supposed to do, they are supposed to be punished without fear or favor, unless you are supporting one group or you're supporting their one gang or the other. So it is definitely not acceptable. And Nigeria right now, where it is, there needs to be immediate referendum, like we have said. The African countries, and one of the doctors or a good guest of yours has very emotionally said that African governments cannot be allowed to reject referendums because referendum is a way of reconciliation by itself. So in every other country that includes they have refused referendum or they have refused the will of the people, like Central African Republic, and I'm talking of even other countries like the Libya, where we take a good example. Now Libya as like small countries within its country where they have been led to do whatever they want. If people came together and decided this is what we want in terms of referendum, and that is where everybody will go in terms of the will of the people, then all the people will go in one side, whether they agree or disagree. So referendum in Nigeria is first and the most fundamental thing that needs to be considered. And, you know, I am asking, I have not less than 10 or 15 students of mine who have gone back to be things, members of parliament. If they are hearing this, they should take it on, and their professors recommended that a referendum is necessary in Nigeria. Now, one of the big problems, there are other problems apart from just general conflict, which are fueled by climate change. They are fueled by lack of grass and lack of, ownership of land. Land has been a part of Sahel problem. So those things needs to be factored. It's not just a conflict among tribes or among groups. It is a competition for resources. So that means there needs to be an economic approach as well to see how they resolve it. We have always lived with economies that we know it. If you are a herds person, you always become a herds person. There are alternatives to current African economic structures like herds, cows, grasslands. If there's no grass, would you just say you wouldn't do anything else? We need to start tilting to look at the root of the problem. What is causing all this competition of resources? Are there alternatives? So they need to look and build structures that, or mentality or mindset that it doesn't have to be the grasslands. It doesn't have to be just cow herding or tribal conflict. So referendum is very important, but also we need to do civic education about the right things. And especially when it comes to the youth, there is no way Africa, most of the population, maybe 80% is under 18 years old. You cannot, Africa will be run over by the current youth population because you can't stop this kind of population. So it needs to be stopped now. By 2030, Africa will be what we teach the young people right now, because they're gonna totally take over. The CSs or the cabinet secretaries, they will be 19, 20, 21 years old or 25 years old by 2030. That's the population they have, and that's what they got. So it shows the urgent or the sense of fierceness and urgency of now that is needed to resolve the matter of African. And I would like to see the African presidents heap up or pile on Nigeria, because Nigeria, when it goes wrong, a lot of things go wrong in Africa. So referendum, and that should be across the board in Africa as well. So maybe we need to revisit, even if it's not a referendum today for Kenya. Maybe, referendum is not about just the elections of Kenya 2022. But if the referendum is right, it is right. It doesn't matter where it is done, how it is done, and when it is done. So the idea, no referendum now or the other day, referendum should be allowed. So let's say it's not now, but then they can also restructure and say referendum, yes, but when? So that's my position in terms of letting the people, the will of the people, rule the day.
Thank you very much. Don't go away, but Douglas Creamy, the man who has fought together with us on our panel, day and night, to make sure that the referendum, Biafrans are given freedom. Douglas,
I have a meeting coming in 5 minutes, so I may have to leave, but then I will join if I finish that.
No, your parting shot.
Yeah, my parting shot is that I thank everybody. My name is Dr. Jeff Kaluyu. I am looking forward to engaging more. And
are you standing for presidency in 2022 in Kenya? Yes or no?
Affirmatively, yes, yes, and yes. So I'm looking forward for a fierce fight. And I feel in the entire field, I am the only candidate who can speak economics. I'm the person who can speak virus, post-COVID economics. I have the economics, I have the health, and no one else can be able to speak that language. So I'm the most appropriate candidate for the Republic of Kenya as the president today. So I'm looking forward to the support and aggressive fight on that.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. To be 2022, at
100%.
At least we are not looking at a thief who has stolen We are looking at a man who has never stolen anybody's penny. So thank you very much. But don't become like a Buhari when you take over.
No,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye, my good friend. You better advertise yourself on this television.
Thank
Douglas
you so much.
Creamy.
I will. Yes.
Douglas Creamy. My friend, the ground is yours now. Douglas.
Thank you, Doctor, and thank you for having me today. You may bring me up to speed as we conclude on.
It is the question of Biafra. Sahel region is burning. Nigeria is sinking. Biafra wants its independence. A referendum. Nnamdi Kanu, technically still in Kenya. Have you seen the summary of an editor?
Thank you, Doctor. And the most important thing for us to realize is that the people of Biafra should be granted a referendum. They should be given an opportunity to be able to secede, an opportunity to be able to have their own republic. A time has come for us to be able to not continue the conversation. The federal government of Nigeria, as you know it, a time has come for the people, the indigenous peoples of Biafra, to be given an opportunity, a voice, so that they can be able to determine their own future. Dr. David Masanga. Remember, the people of the indigenous people of Biafra are not in the corrective system that we call the federal government of Nigeria by choice. They were forced by colonialists and other people who didn't want the indigenous people of Biafra to continue their own independence and their own country. They want to continue taking them for granted and also not listening to them. I think a time has also come for us as a Committee of Nations come together and they demand the release of Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous peoples of Biafra. Again, Dr. David Masanga, we cannot be able to run a country like a Tausend, the way Nigeria is being run today. Fulanians men have been running havoc into Nigeria. School-going children and women are being kidnapped daily. We cannot be able to run a country like that. Extremists are more powerful than governments in Western African countries, especially Nigeria. The Fulanians men are more powerful than Buhari. Buhari can only speak through his media heads, cannot be able to speak about the security issue in his own country. Buhari has refused to continue. General Muhammadu Buhari has refused to continue assuring Nigerians of peace because he himself has given up to fate and God to rescue his own country. As a commander-in-chief, we cannot wait for you in 2023 to retire. Please do the honorable thing, resign from government and go away, because at the end of the day, the people of Nigeria are tired. The people in the Sahel region continue suffering threats on their security, threat on their peace, because even Nigeria itself, that is supposed to be a leader in the Sahel region, they continue suffering under the evil hands of Boko Haram, Fulanians men, and these elements have been able to run to red Nigeria ungovernable in terms of the economy, in terms of their social well-being, and in terms of their political landscape. Nigerian issue, Dr. Masanga, is a thorn in the flesh of the people of Nigeria and West African region or the Sahel region at large, and with the people of Africa. We continue standing with the brothers and sisters in Nigeria, but President Muhammadu Buhari has continued disregarding the very lives of the people that have voted for him twice, and continues disregarding the very essence of the Nigerian constitution and the very essence of the Nigerian flag and soil. Why is Muhammadu Buhari taking Nigerians for granted? A time has come for us to be able to realize, Dr. David Masanga, that a time has come for us as the people of African descent to be able to speak in one voice.
Or you got cut off. You got cut off.
And speak on the issue in Nigeria, and especially the Sahel region that is
We are still waiting for you.
Thank you, Dr. Mia. My point was, in cognizance of the role that Nigeria continues to play in Community of Nations, we cannot be able to afford to lose Nigeria as we know it. And as the people of Africa, we continue standing with the people of Nigeria and continue standing with the very essence of our unity as brothers and sisters all over the world. We continue speaking for Nigeria, and we shall continue speaking for the peoples, indigenous peoples of Biafra, who would want to secede, who would want to be able to have their own republic, Dr. David Masanga. I do not understand why many years later the world does not listen to the cries of the people of the indigenous peoples of Biafra, who should be listened to and whose voice should be amplified, even when we do not think that it is convenient for us to do so. We need to be able to stand with the indigenous peoples of Biafra, and we need to be able to tell each other the truth as countries that love Nigeria, as countries that love peace in Africa. We should be able to grant the indigenous people of Biafra a voice to be able to amplify themselves, to be able to speak to the world. The world needs to come to the rescue of the indigenous peoples of Biafra. Dr. David Masanga, it pains me to realize that only a handful of people, media stations like yourself, who have given space to the indigenous people of Biafra to be able to hire their own issues and grievances. People and also media houses across Africa, Dr. David Masanga, continue hiding away from the issues that we continue facing from the indigenous people of Biafra. These are people who have continued to suffer under the FINRO arrangement that is in Nigeria today. We need to be able to restructure, and we need to give them a voice. It also saddens my heart to realize that if a person like Dr. David Masanga gives an opportunity to Biafrans to be able to speak, people that do not even pay him, they continue insulting and also continue thinking that Dr. David Masanga owns the whole world. He only owns media stations that have given them a space and a voice. And I would also ask the people of Biafra to respect Dr. David Masanga and his media houses. He has given you a voice in London. He has given you a voice in Germany. He's given you a voice across the nations of the world, and especially here at Punchline Africa. He has given you a voice to amplify your independence, to amplify a referendum, so that you can be able to determine your own future. You should be able to give Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and Dr. David Masanga the respect that he deserves. When you continue asking Dr. David Masanga to intervene on your affairs, the only thing he can do is to give you a voice, to help you and also bring us on board so that we can help you speak for yourselves, so that you can be able to grow and also have an opportunity to be able to be granted your own freedom and your own independence as the people, indigenous peoples of Biafra. There's nothing more Dr. David Masanga can do. He has invested millions of dollars to help his media stations run and also bring you to speed so that the world can be able to see what is happening in Nigeria. We need to be able to tell the world the truth, that Dr. David Masanga does not owe you anything else. He has done anything humanly possible. He has spoken, given his voice over the same. You can be able to go back to history, and history is going to be kind to him and his organizations because he has been able to give you a voice. And we continue on the same vein like Dr. David Masanga, that you, the indigenous people of Biafra, should be granted a referendum. And if it is not a referendum, you secede completely from the FINRO arrangement of Nigeria that is there today. There should be a restructuring in Nigeria so that the people, indigenous peoples of Biafra, can have their own voice and they can be able to speak in unison and be able to build their own Biafra Republic. Thank you, Dr. David Masanga, and thank you for having me on the show.
Thank you very much, Douglas, with those compliments. Thank you very much for saying so. We have done our best and continue to do our best. 6 years ago, I started this matter defending the Biafran people. I have never asked anybody in Biafra to come to my aid or to pay even 1 inch, 1 penny of airtime. I still continue to do so until I keep quiet when God calls me. But I will not surrender to Buhari's machinations and the crude methods of dealing with opposition with a country that is collapsing. I will not. As an African scholar, I'll speak my mind out and stand for the truth. It will set me free one day. Professor Nyari, just a comment.
Dr. Masanga,
short.
As I've said that Africa has got work to be done. We can't run away from it. I've quickly gone through what our comrade Onuja was trying to say, Mike. And I found to say that Nnamdi Kanu, his rights have been violated. Kenya is a signatory and has ratified African Charter. Nigeria has done the same. I'm happy that Kanu has advised his lawyers are working on it. So what we need to do is that Dr. Masanga, we need to team up. We can't allow these African dictators, Dr. Masanga, to take Africa as if they own Africa. They cannot. And I want to thank you sincerely that you have done Africa great, because Dr. Masanga, you have given us a voice. We are speaking things as they are. We can't allow the continent of Africa, Dr. Masanga, when I talk what African leaders have done to African people. Dr. Masanga, we cannot go to the West with our education, Dr. Masanga, to be watchmen when the Africa has got all the resources, which is enough for all of us. We are not going to allow Buhari and his cohort, Dr. Masanga. On this one, we have to follow to the logical conclusion, and this work for in the continent of Africa must be done. I want to thank our fellow panelists. Thank you. Thank our comrade Douglas, Daniel. The continent of Africa was rescued by the young people. So when we are in the same hands of Dr. Masanga, comrades, we are not going to waver, neither to look back, but to soldier on. People who changed their countries, who changed their continents, were not the mighty people. They are just individuals. Dr. Masanga, let us continue having this tone which has started roaring. It will continue gathering the momentum. And I know God is with us. We are going to succeed. We are going to succeed. Africa is rising. It will rise again and we'll make it. The spirit is there, Dr. Masanga.
Thank you very much, Professor Gerard Onyari, a conflict resolution mediator, speaker, inspirational speaker, a man who says it as it is, a man who studied international law, international mechanisms. Thank you very much. Daniel Wesonga, just 1 minute, under 1 minute, your parting shot. Then I come to our guest of tonight.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Masanga David. And of course, our clarion call and our banner still remains that President Muhammadu Buhari should exit power and give the rest of Nigeria, not only the Igbo people, the Biafrans, the freedom to govern their destiny, but the entire Nigeria, because his leadership has failed the people of Nigeria big time. And to the people of Biafra, I say unto them that aluta continua. We have to continue with the struggle, even in the absence of the leader, Nnamdi Kanu. They have to keep up the spirit. In the end, I believe salvation shall be able to come through their own struggle. It has been a very, very long struggle, and therefore there's no any point of backing out at this particular time. And to the international community, the African Union, and all the African member states and leaders, it is a time we stood up and raised our voices to ensure that the Nigerian regime releases the Biafran leader Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally, so that he can continue with whatever they are doing. They can always negotiate. We always have a very, very good platform which can be set so that they can be able to talk and be able to solve this kind of stalemate. But by arresting him and kidnapping him, they are only deteriorating the already destroyed relations between the Igbo people and the leadership of President Buhari. I submit.
Thank you very much, Daniel Sean Wesonga. World watches while Biafra, the Biafrans are being killed. The world watches the AU is watching the slaughter in Enugu, Onitsha, Port Harcourt, Lagos, all the southeastern states. There is bloodshed. My brother Mike Onocha from Dubai, under 2 to 3 minutes, bring us the message we